Hello, Sherry Berry. We haven't been here in a long, long time.
I missed you.
I missed you all too, and of course you. How have you been?
I'm good. I'm
How
like,
has life treated you?
huh?
How has life been treating you?
Life is good. So my hater got transferred.
Oh, I did not know that.
That just happened on Friday.
The he or the she?
The she.
Oh. That freezer worked, don't it?
That freezer worked well, don't it? Hey, Jared. That freezer.
Especially when you
Hey,
do a double dose,
Crystal.
that freezer worked.
That freezer
Hi,
worked.
Jaden. Hi, Terry T. Hi, Carrie. Hi, Crystal. Happy Sunday. All is well.
Hi,
Crystal, where you been? You
everybody.
been MIA. What you been doing?
Yeah, Crystal, where have you been? Happy Sunday.
She ain't even been in class. What you been doing? Like, we want to know. The link is the same. Just pop in and tell us now. Oh my
Happy
God. I am ready to get
Sunday.
started on some readings because I just feel the energy. The energy is hot, hot, hot. So I'm ready for it.
Is that a new deck?
Oh, what'd you get? Let me see.
No, I'm just looking at you. Is that a new deck?
Oh no, this is just the Modern Witch Tarot deck. This is the
So
one Tina bought me for my birthday.
I just had my taxes done, and the lady told me because of this, it's my own business, and that I could write off every tarot deck I ever purchased for it.
Oh yeah, I listen. I have all of my paperwork in piles for the last 2 years to take to my tax person. I just haven't done it. Like because she told me she was like, when you start a new business, you're technically operating at a loss until you make profit. And
Yeah,
so a lot of my stuff should be able to go through there. And I shouldn't have to pay any taxes, or I shouldn't have to pay anything, and or just a small amount. So I just am too lazy to get all my stuff together. Hi, Jack Mac. Oh, Keena said her lady just had to reschedule. Hello, Miriam. Hello, Lewis. Oh my God, that
hello,
grown ass man that made it to the live. What up, though, Lewis?
my grown
Very,
ass
very.
man.
When are you coming back to
Lewis,
class? We miss you in class.
Lewis, thank you for talking to me the other day. Even though you
Mm.
were like half out of it and grounding yourself, laying in the sun and the grass.
He like, I can hear you. My guides are talking directly to you.
Yeah, we were talking about he got bit by something, and it turns out it was a spider. And I was
Oh
like,
yeah, he told us.
yeah, have you ever thought about it being your totem or what the spiders are trying to tell you? And it was like,
Oh.
oh, didn't think of it like that. So, um,
Oh, let me tell my guy something. Don't do that. Don't bite me. Don't send no animals around me. None of that, because we go totally miss the message. You send an ant. Look, it was a spider here the other day. He almost had this whole room. I don't do animals.
you almost like just lit a match and threw it in the room.
Just, I almost moved out. Just grabbed my keys and left. Just gotta go. I don't do it. We are good, Sherry L. If you have questions, people post your questions so Keena can tag your questions, and then when we get a couple people in there, then we'll go ahead and start doing the readings. I have a lot of energy tonight. My guys are just chatty Cathy's tonight. I think Samuel's back around. Irene is here. I don't know that they'll be in the readings, but my higher source energy is up pretty good today. I'm heavily medicated, so y'all just go get what y'all get. Heavily medicated.
Heavily
And not
medicated.
look, and not even a good kind, just regular old medication.
Not even the fun kind. What? Oh,
Jada, I know you didn't say nothing in there about love because we about to fight. I'm about to just log off and find you, and we about to fight. I know you didn't say love. I know I didn't see love nowhere in your question. I know I didn't. The other day I had a lapse in judgment. I was like, should I go live tonight and do our love readings?
well, remember I messaged you and said you need help. You okay? Like you bump your head.
Hey Monica, how are you? Yeah, not no, people. But what else has happened, Sherry Berry? What else have you been through? Listen, y'all, remember when we told y'all about that freezer stuff? It worked. We got that person off of Sherry Berry back. I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I will even show you her in my freezer. Hold on.
All right now, Terry T. Listen, we told you about the freezer spell. All them people who bothering you, you ain't even got to put their name on there. You could just put the name of the hospital and put staff or whoever it is that's bothering you and put them in the freezer, and that'll get them off of you. Again, it does not harm them. See, I don't even go through all that. I put their name on a piece of paper, fold it, and put it in a bag and put it in the freezer and get them right off of you. It don't even have to bother you.
This name is in the bag here somewhere, but there's a lot of other things that I put in here, like cinnamon and cayenne pepper and oregano, like hot spices. I spit in it. I put cat fecal matter in it. I was like,
Listen,
not.
if y'all really want to get somebody off of y'all, we just giving y'all simple stuff. Y'all can keep coming back here saying he said, she said, we said, what said, or you could do exactly what we said and just get rid of these people. I don't have time to keep going back and forth with you and put my guides against your guides, because if I just let the full fury of my guides go, I ain't got nothing to do with what they do to you. But if I put you in a freezer, that just means back up off me. You may have a reading, Alfonso. Is that your like? Just post your question. Don't ask, can you have a reading? Just put your question in the chat, and then Kina will pin your question when it's a question that you want us to ask. I would prefer you not ask me. Well, you can ask me about how somebody else feels, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Tell you how that person feels. I'll give you a general love reading, but I won't tell you how somebody else feels about you because I haven't been given the permission to tap into that energy. I keep telling y'all that. If imagine the person that you like coming to me and saying, hey, can you tell me how this person feels about me? So then I go into your energy and tell them all your secret thoughts. So that's what you're asking me. So oh, she said, sorry, what is that you have in a bag? When you have somebody that is bothering you, spreading rumors about you, causing you some kind of negative energy, you can take their name and put it on a piece of paper and fold the piece of paper away from you and then put it in a plastic bag or a jar or whatever and put it in the freezer. And then that will freeze the person out and get them off of you. It doesn't hurt them. It just makes them leave you alone. Sherry also had some other things in her bag, and she could tell you what else was in the bag.
So I put water, vinegar, spit, my own spit, because I'm a hoodoo practitioner. So I do practice magic daily, but I'm more hoodoo. So I put things in there that were gonna sting and repel and keep her away. So there was pins, like I put like stick pins in it, cinnamon, cayenne pepper, red chili flake pepper that you get from the pizza man. Like utilize that stuff.
You keep it in the freezer as long as you want. I've had somebody in the freezer for over a year, literally. I transferred it from one freezer to the next freezer. When I moved, I just put them right back in my new freezer. As long as, because this was this guy named Tarot Destroyer, and he used to come on the lives all the time, putting all these Bible verses in there and talking negativity about tarot and just being a brat online. And so I just put him in there, and he's still in the freezer. He was very, very, very active at that one time, but at this time it's just he's been in there the longest time. I've never taken anybody out and not. Like I've put I think I have him on there and somebody else, but it may just been a general thing that I put in there, like racism or violence or something like that, just to make sure it stays away from me. So I don't necessarily put a specific I haven't had to put a lot of people on there. My guys are usually good about protecting me. Like I call them in and I'll be like, have at it, do what you want to do. So
and I'm all about making the other person hurt. I don't give two fucks.
Well, you know what? To some degree, I try not to. Like I try to be amicable at first, but after that, after the freezer thing doesn't work, I just be like telling my guys, have at it, do whatever you want to do, whatever their demise is. And then also, like some of the people that come into our chat and be trying to scam y'all, I do ask my guides, or I do ask the universe to destroy their computer. Like whatever device it is that they're using to try to scam y'all, I ask that they overwhelm their device energetically and destroy that. Now I do ask for that, because if you're going to come on here and try to scam my people, then I do ask that they energetically try to destroy, like just shut your system down where you can't use it while I'm on here. And I do put a bubble around it. Like Don and I talk about the bubble all the time. And so I do put the bubble on there. When is the eclipse? Is that this week? The eclipse?
I don't know.
I think it's isn't it this week, Kina, like the 20th or the 21st or something? There's a solar eclipse. But we won't be able to see it. It's mostly in like Australia and the Asian areas over there. So we won't get to see it. Put your question in the chat. You do not have to say, can I join the queue? You don't have to say, can I put a question? Just put your question in there. Kina will tag your question and then she will let you know. So you're not on the list until Kina tells you that you're on a list, but you need to pay attention on your platform as to whether Kina responds to you or not. Okay? You're welcome, Miss Bree. Again, I would prefer you have a question. If you don't have a question, then I'm just going to do a general. I'm just going to ask the higher power what is for your best and greatest and highest good. I do note, I do have Kina note, if you're asking for generals every single week, that means you don't really have a question. And then I'm not going to keep reading you every week. So I do prefer you have a question. For me, and this is just my understanding, when you say general, that means that you don't really have anything pressing in your life that you want to know about. Because when I go to a psychic, I want to know, what is my financial situation going to look like? What is my health going to look like? What does my career look like? What is my next steps? I have a specific question. I don't just ask general, because general means, well, I don't have anything pressing. I just want to know what you can find or what you can do. So I prefer a question, and that's just how I am, because I am literally going. So like if the Lord God was in front of you, or whoever your higher power is, and you were able to talk to them, and they just like, what do you want to know? And you just be like, oh, just tell me in general what's going on. I would prefer you to have some kind of specific question. You can even just say career, finance, love, blah, blah, blah. So, okay. And so we can have some idea as to what direction we're going in. That's just it. I mean, if you don't have anything, then that's fine. I'll just, again, give you a general, but I prefer a question. Do you have anything good coming up for you? We have 9 people in the 9 questions. So if you're trying to get on the list, there's already 9 people ahead of you. We're not going to be on that long, because I have been up since 12:30 a.m. and I have not been asleep. So when I get off of here, I'm wiping this face down and I am getting in the bed and I'm sleeping like it's an Olympic sport. Like, good night, Angie got the gold medal and sleep, and she is out for the count for tomorrow till 6 a.m. tomorrow. But I like your earrings. I always love when you wear those earrings.
I think they need to be a lighter color because my hair is so dark.
Silver would probably look good. Silver or gold.
Anybody can find these in a lighter color.
Me and Kina had to buy a cauldron the other day, and I thought of you. I said, look at us turning into Cherry Berry, because the little the little shells that you have when you do the when you light the sage and stuff. Well, I bought those little charcoal tabs that you told me about, and so all I do is put the sage or whatever in there, and then put the charcoal tab on top of it, or sprinkle it on top of the tab, and the shell gets really hot, and then it burns the surface of whatever you're sitting on. So Kina found us a cauldron the other day, and it's so cute, and which it's like that, but ours don't have a top. Yeah, ours don't have a top.
I bought this. My daughter bought this for me for Christmas when she was here 3 years ago. We bought it at Karma's shop, but I want a bigger one. I want a bigger one.
No, I don't need a bigger one, because if I get a bigger one, I'm sorry, put a piece of hair in there and eyelashes and skin cells and making a whole nother person, or getting rid of a whole nother person. I know exactly why I don't have that kind of magical power where you could be like, boop, because I told you I'll be smiting people all over the place, just like, oh, you cut me off in traffic, boop, flat tire, boop, engine.
My gosh, you are so right. So I'm walking in Walmart the other day, and the Walmart employee, she's pulling 2 carts, and she looks right at me and cuts me off. Like, I almost ran into her. And I was like, what the fuck? That is so rude. And all of a sudden her cart hooks on something, she trips and stumbles, and I walk up like, that's what you get.
Exactly. I'm not opposed to that. That's why I don't have no kind of powers or none that could actually instantly harm you. I can like call in some stuff on you, but you know what I'm saying? I try to be peaceful, people. Don't make me upset. You don't like me when I'm angry. Ain't that what the Incredible Hulk said? You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
You don't like me when I'm angry.
Sherry Bear, I haven't talked to you since we went to Vegas. Oh my God, we had such a good time in Vegas. You saw only won $50. And I don't know how much I put in there to get that $50, so it wasn't that great.
What? I got like cat hair in my eye. All right,
people. I guess we're ready. Keena, who is? Remember, people, like, share, comment, subscribe. Let people know that you are listening to us. Like, share. A lot of you don't share, and I don't know why, but it is very helpful for us if you share so that other people can see what we're doing, and then they can sign in and log on and do stuff too. Or just tag somebody and say, "Hey, they're on," so that we can help you. If y'all hear my stomach growling, I'm sorry because I am so hungry right now. You might see me pop out and run and go get a donut. What you say?
Said get a snack.
No, I'm good. I got this cup of ice right here. I'm trying to keep it PC and don't even be in everybody ear. I did eat earlier, but then I was watching Beef. Have y'all started watching Beef with Ali Wong?
Started watching that.
When I say you need to pay attention, don't be like, oh, I'm cooking or whatever. You need to pay attention. Little bitty clues throughout the show. I'm on episode 7. It's so good. It's so good.
Okay,
I'm telling y'all.
I started with episode 1 and I'm bored. I'm bored with it.
It do take a minute to get. It's a lot of feelings in it too, and a lot of therapy, and you just be like, y'all dealing with a lot of childhood trauma, so they got that going on and stuff like that. So it's a lot of stuff going on. It's a lot of. It reminds me of Dead to Me. How like one bad decision causes a series of things, and it's a road rage thing. So it's kind of like that, like how it like you just be like, wait. Had you just not done this, then this, and this wouldn't happen. So it's kind of like that. But I'm into it now. I'm on 7. It is so good. Crystal said she watched it and she loved it. Bree said yes, Beef is freaking. It is so good. Like it is crazy how everything worked together. I'm just like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. I love it. Yes. Y'all should watch it. Hey, Affirm. Listen, Affirm sent me some of that. Sea moss gel. I already need another jar because I've been just scooping it out like it's honey. Just put it in there. Put it in there. It's good. I had some of your tea today. Some of the raspberry kind. Praise the Lord. It was good. It's good though. I've been drinking that today. And I almost couldn't figure out which was which. And I said, wait, there was something about the new one because I couldn't remember which was the old and which was the new. And I was like, wait, the new one, it was something about the color. And I remember what color sticker you put on there. So I was like, oh, that's the one. And I had it today.
I don't remember everybody's.
I want to try the, oh, wait. Do I want to try the mango or the strawberry?
Mango.
Let's try the mango. I had the strawberry. She said, wait, tea. Sherry Berry does tea. The first time I ordered tea from Sherry Berry, I wanted something that would help open my third eye a little bit more and give me some sleep. And so she made that for me. But when Sherry Berry makes your tea specifically, she consults with you and then she consults with her spirits and then they tell her what you need in your tea. Like you might be like, oh, I just want something for relaxation. Then when she talks to her guys, they're like, oh, no, she need this, and this. So when she made my first tea, she also made me a second tea based on something else that they told her, and both of them are great. She makes her own tea based off what you tell her you need, and it is the bomb. Like if you having trouble sleeping, I'm telling you, that tea Sherry Berry make is like a fist to the face. Boom, TKO. I'm telling you, take it, and then you can't even fight your eyes to stay open. They be like, good night. That tea ain't no joke.
So my ex-husband made him a batch and he called me and he said, I have never slept that well before.
I mean, like not even get up and go to the bathroom, sleep, just sleep. Just, and if you have to get up and go to the bathroom, make sure you leave a clear path, because you'll step on everything, run into the wall, hit your head, fall on the floor. Listen, you be knocked out, sleep, good sleep. And when I wake up the next morning, I feel rested. Sometimes you can sleep and not feel rested. I feel rested. So it's very good. And it does give me vivid dreams. So whatever she, like the lotus flower, I like when she puts that in there. And it helps. Like I'll be knocked out. Like,
She's like, did you poison it? I did not poison it. He's not a bad.
You did not poison it, but it is so. When I say sleep, I'll be sleep really good. I like it.
So,
and I'm down to my last smoothie. I'm drinking that today. Tomorrow. Affirm, and then but I do want some more sea moss gel. Definitely. I'm waiting for the mega needs. All right, Keena. All right, here's the first person, Lord. Oh, wait. You put your stuff up. Okay, now put the first person up, because everybody tired of us talking. Y'all so rude. No, just y'all know I ain't seen Sherry Berry in a long time. We could talk.
Yeah, we need to go. Isn't there that thing that we're supposed to go to? Like,
oh, the women's expo thing.
Yes. When is it?
Didn't I send that? I sent that to you, right? Yes, that's coming up. Is that this weekend or next weekend? The 24th or wait?
I don't know.
It's coming up, but I sent you the link. You just click on the link, put your name, your email, and your zip code in there, and then it says screenshot this, and you get in free. Okay. And that's it. Even Julie has done hers. Oh, Julie said it's the 29th. I was like, look, where Julie at? She know it's the 29th. Oh, good, exactly. Because I am packed this weekend, because we're still celebrating my other sister's birthday. This month, this weekend, we still got stuff for her that we're celebrating. So yeah. Also, I don't know if you guys have seen Don's page, but his mother-in-law is in the hospital. So send some positive energy to her, that she feels better and that she gets back to perfect health again. Oh, Miss Julie, I meant to send you a message that say safe travels. When will you be back, Miss Julie?
Yeah, when will you be back, Julie? So I'm also, for anybody who is interested, I'm making like ointments. This is like a pain ointment. This is for bruising. So this one, if you have bruises, it helps reduce the bruising. And it has calendula, comfy, olive oil, beeswax, and this one has calendula, comfy, CBD, and some other things in it. Then I'm doing tinctures right now. So echinacea, y'all don't know. Echinacea is an herb that helps when you're sick. It has a lot of vitamin C and zinc in it.
Oh yeah, you showed us that.
Tincturing this. So no, not THC, CBD. I screwed that up.
I was about to be like, oh, she's a new pharmacologist. She's an herbologist, people. Miss Carrie, are you still here? Because I immediately got messages for you when I read that was general, and I said, what information do you have for her? I got sleepy. Like I immediately heard Carrie is sleepy, and then they showed me the Four of Swords, which is usually fear, anxiety, or you need some kind of rest. So that's what I got first. And then when I pulled the cards, I got the Five of Pentacles. And the Five of Pentacles is kind of like feeling left out or somebody returning from your past. Now it is about to be retrograde season on the 21st. So people from your past come back. It could be past issues, past relationships. It does not have to be romantic, but people from the past who you may have thought you have ended it with or that's gone but I'm getting this more of you're feeling left out, you're feeling like you don't have any help, you're feeling like there's nobody there to help you or to assist you or to show you the way. And then I got the 10 of Cups, but it's in the reverse. And I normally don't get reversals, but this one it says stay in reversal because your happiness This is usually your wish fulfillment, you getting everything you want, but you're so down in the dumps at the moment that you're not thinking that you're going to get anything you want, and you're kind of giving up on that situation, or giving up on any hopes and dreams or whatever. And so what they're saying is, you're not out in the cold. You have guides, you have people that are trying to guide you, but it's like they're telling you to do this and you're not looking, or you're being like, oh, that couldn't be right. Oh, that couldn't be my guides. Oh, that couldn't be what it was. Oh, that couldn't be my higher power. And they're saying it's as simple as someone saying, hey, go to the store and get a gallon of milk. And then when you go to the store and get a gallon of milk, you find $50 on the floor. And it was the $50 that you need to buy the groceries to do blah, blah, blah. So what they're saying is sometimes it's a series of steps that you have to take. And we don't show you the whole long drawn out timeline. Just do what we say. And once you do that, then we'll give you the next provision, the next provision, the next provision. The problem is you're not listening, or you're not hearing, Miss Carrie. And I don't even know if you're here because you're not responding, but I hope you are here because that was a good reading. Oh, do you know how to undo that, Keena?
Parking lot.
All right, Miss Carrie, Keena made a mistake and blocked you on Restream, but we'll figure out how to unblock you and get you back into the Restream, because I can't see your comments, but Keena can still see them on Facebook. So you can go ahead and keep commenting. I just don't know how. Oh wait, let me go into settings. Nope, that don't wait. Push virtual background. Blah, blah, blah. Participant. Yeah, I don't see. How to unblock you. Yes, I did. So she'll know that I didn't do it.
Sorry, they need comments in the background.
It's actually a way in here. You can't just.
I just had to come on here like, dang, this should be like that.
You so far under the bus.
I'm like,
the parking lot will come on here to defend herself.
In private to let you know why you couldn't see her comments in Restream. Jeez, it was a mistake because the chat was going so fast. I clicked it and then it was like blocked on Restream. I said, fuck, it does that. I can't figure it out. I've been researching it forever, Angie, so don't waste your time trying to look. I've been looking for weeks. Even on Don's page, I think I blocked people, but I just ain't said nothing.
Oh.
Because it's only on Restream. You can see their comments on Facebook, but they're not coming through to us on Restream. But hey, she ain't. What some sister you are? I'm getting out of here. Bye, y'all.
I'm just saying. All right, so Miss Sherry Berry, you can go ahead and read Carrie.
Okay, Miss Carrie, I got the 4 of clubs, or 4 of spades, the 10 of spades, and the 10 of clubs. And the 4 of spades says that it says that you're dealing with like some heavy burdens that you personally don't want to put down. You don't want, it's like you, and I'm hearing that you don't know who to be without these heavy burdens. Like you have had these your whole life, and you if you put them down and walked away from them, you would be like, who am I? Because you don't know who to be without those heavy burdens. Then I got the 10 of spades, which is, it's saying that the worst is over. So some of these heavy burdens that you continue to hold on to, that you want to keep embraced in your life, will be passing and will be moving on. And then I got the 10 of spades, the 10 of clubs, which is like abundance, completion, satisfaction, and reward is coming your way. So that's what I have. But you have to remember to let go of your heavy burdens and know that you're still going to be okay without those around. I hope that makes sense to you. And I know that you're not here to comment.
Kina is checking on Facebook to get her updates. I was looking for something in the chat, type, but oh, she said she was listening. Okay. All right. Well, I guess that's it. Who's next, Kina?
Sorry, Miss Kiri. All right, Miss Sherry.
Okay, Sherry L has a comment. Who's coming toward me in love?
So, I think, I mean, I'm going to be very, very honest, and it might seem very cruel and blunt, but these cards are telling me that you have somebody coming toward you who's not forthright in what they're telling you. Like, there's a lot of deceit, deception, a lot of I just don't see, like, whoever this person is that's coming and are coming rapidly, they're not the person for you. So don't change your red flags to pink or yellow. When you hear the red flags or you see the red flags, understand that they are there for your protection. That's the person that I see immediately, or I get the feeling that it's immediate. I got it as a cruel, a criminal, a violent male, with vicious and vengeful person. So I don't know if you have somebody currently in mind, but I don't think that what they're showing you or their true selves are exposed to you. Sorry.
Were you just in a long-term committed relationship? Because I got the 4 of Wands, and that's community, that's reunion, that's celebration. But before I could do that, I keep trying to get a message, and they said that I have to say this before. I wish you would, and this is spirit, this isn't me. I wish you would sweep around somebody else's door before you sweep around your own door. So what they're saying is you need to clean up your business before you bring somebody else into your business. And I don't know you like that, so I'm just going by what they said. But literally what I heard, the very first thing was, I wish you, and this is from spirit saying, I wish you would sweep around somebody else's door before you sweep around your own. And so they're saying there's some baggage and some things that you need to clean up and get your situation in decency and order before you try to bring somebody else in there, because you're not fully ready for love, and that's why you haven't gotten love yet. But I'm wondering if you just had a messy breakup or something that has to do with a breakup, because I'm not getting this as new love coming in. I'm getting this as an ending. Like when I saw it, I was like, oh, the marriage card. And it was like, oh, I'm not going to marry this person because of A, B, C, and D. And it's like you're wanting them to be the king of Zamunda, the prince of Wales, the billionaire yacht in the billionaire yacht club. And then you're over here just, working every day at your regular job, just making blah, blah, blah. But you want this person to be here because you want them to elevate your life. This is how it's being shown to me. I'm not judging you. I'm not saying anything like that. I'm just saying this is how they're saying it to me. The expectation that you put out there on them, can you supply that expectation for yourself? Can you bring to the table everything that you want them to bring to the table? If you met you, would you date you? I would most definitely date me. I love me. And I think I'm a nice person. I am a lot to deal with. Most
I would date you. But I wouldn't date me.
And so you have to know, are you capable of giving? Like if this person doesn't text you, if you text this person at 6 o'clock and be like, hey, what you doing? And they don't text you back till 9 o'clock and they tell you were asleep. Are you going to believe them, or are you going to crucify them and say, hey, well, I think you're lying. My last boyfriend cheated on me, so I think that you're cheating on me. Like, have you gotten rid of all that baggage, or are you still carrying it? Because they're showing me the 10 of Wands, which is a whole bunch of baggage that you're carrying. So you're at the 10, but you're carrying too much. You are, and it could be that you're just at your full capacity. Like, you have too many things on your plate to even consider love. Like, you have a lot of other things that are taking precedence over this. And if you want to, you need to organize it. You need to decide, where does love fall on my timeline? Is it money? Is it family? Is it health and then love? Or is it love and then all these things? You need to decide where you want love to fall in there so that they can send you the right person. I've said this so many times. 10 or 20 years ago, Angie would have destroyed her husband. Had I met my husband 20 years ago, I would have been we probably would have been going round for round. You might have even saw us on World Star. You might have saw us like in a parking lot somewhere just fighting and beefing. Like 10, 20 years ago, Angie is not the Angie that she is now, the evolved, genteel person that you see in front of you. 10 years ago, Angie we might have squared up toe to toe. I'm just saying, you have to be what you want everybody else, what you want. You have to be able to give what you want to receive. And I do know that there's some things that are my deal breaker. I'm just not going to change. And that's just it. Either you're going to deal with it or move on. And I'm pretty sure that at this age, at the age that I am now, there's not a lot of changing that's going to go on. So you have to know, what are your deal breakers? What is it that you're not going to put up with? Also have to give the universe something to work with. I told you guys I started online dating, and I noticed that when I meet people, they're checking off the boxes that I created. I created the spreadsheet, I created the list, and I said, I want this, this, and this. So when I meet these people, I'm like, check, check, check. That's the universe giving me what I asked for, but I had to give them something to ask for. If you just keep saying, well, what do you see for me for love? What do you see for me love? I see a whole bunch of people who love you, but are you ready for romantic love? When you say, what do you see for me in love? I know that you mean romantic love, but does your guides know? Does the universe know? Does your Lord know? Does your higher power know that you're ready for love? Have you said that I'm ready for love? I think I deserve love. I've said those things to my guides over and over again. I'm ready to be loved. I'm ready for love. I'm ready to be married. And if you don't think that I am, how do I get from where I am now to where you, spirit, my guides, my group of people who are here energetically to help me, to where I am ready to be loved, receive love, give love, exchange that kind of energy perfectly. So you can ask over and over and over again, what do you see for me in love? But if you haven't told your guides what you want, or you haven't told the universe what you want, or you haven't made it known that you're ready, I can tell you a whole bunch of stuff like, oh, I see this person, this person, this person, but they're going to keep passing by until you get to where you're supposed to be. And they're just saying, right now, you have a lot going on, because the only thing they're showing me is that 10 of Wands. And that's a lot of burdens that you're carrying, or a lot of responsibilities that you're carrying. And if you get into a relationship, like say you met the guy of your dreams right now, today, would you be able to commit and give them the time that you want? Would you be able to give them, like I've met people before and our schedules just did not sync. So if you met that person, would you be able to give them the attention that you want to receive from them? So what they're saying is, make sure your list is clean, or your front door is clean, so it is inviting to other people. That doesn't necessarily mean your physical appearance. Like sometimes we think that we're looking nice and we think that we're smiling, and this is what we look like.
Fix your face, Angie.
And that's how I look in the bar.
And I can
Exactly.
tell.
Where do you think Fix Your Face Angie came from? I'll be in the bar and they'll come over to me and be like, Angie. I'll be like, oh, but did you see him? Or did you see what they were doing? And so you have to make sure that you're spiritually, emotionally, physically, and ready to, meet somebody. And it takes a while sometimes, because we may think that we're okay. I'm not even lying, Bree or Jada. I'm serious. I've been in the club and it'll be something going on, and this will be me drinking my drink. Like,
yep, I've been there with her.
Exactly. And they be, Fix Your Face Angie. I'll be like, but did you see that? Mm-mm.
Yes.
Or somebody will be walking toward me and I'll be like,
yes.
Don't do it.
Oh my God.
I'm not the one. I'm just not the one. Listen, so I can see bullshit. Listen, and I'll be telling them, y'all do know I'm psychic, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm psychic. That's why people be looking. I'll be in a bar and they literally, and this one guy told my friend, he was like, you and your girls always have resting bitch face. Well, first of all, it be some bitches that I'll be needing to rest my eye contact on. I'll be in there looking like, that ain't right. So when you see resting bitch face, it's resting on the person who needs it to be rested on. Like, you ain't right in here, and I'm keeping my eye on you. All three of them. See what you doing. That's all I'm just trying to say. Exactly. If your mouth don't say it, your face will. And that's all I'm saying. You have to be ready for what you're asking for. All right. So who's next, Keena? So Miss Sherry L, I before I finish, I did hear 6 months. Like, you really need 6 months to fully clear out your closet and get yourself ready. So I heard 6 months before you're even ready. Not that somebody's coming, but before spirit thinks that you're ready. You can speed that time up by asking them what you need to do. What's your next step? How do you get from where you are now to where they think you're ready? But I clearly heard 6 months before you're even ready. Like, that's how long it'll take to clear out all of the things that they need. This is spirit. This is your guys. This is your higher power telling me, not me telling you. I don't know you. I think you're ready to be loved right now, if that's what you say. Oh, she says she loves your makeup, Sherry.
Thanks. I'm trying not to.
All right. So who's next, Tina?
Okay, Angie.
Okay, Jaded, what's the question? That's not the question.
Angie, this one's for you.
Oh, okay. Is it to bring in some love?
This is for your health.
Oh, good. Look at Sherry Berry over there. Listen, let me say this. That flame look big and your hair look close. Or my hair look close. Step back a little bit. Step back. Y'all know Sherry Berry is keeping that hair for me until her demise, and then I get that whole head of hair.
Okay, Keena, I got you right now. Right here, Keena.
Okay. You know what, Jada? You getting 17 days. After this question, you can't come back for 17 days. Okay. So you want to know if you should reach out and message this person. And let me tell you, I literally clearly just had this situation happen to me. Somebody messaged me and I wanted to message them and go in. Like, I have a typed list of in 1.1. Like, I could have started a PowerPoint. I could have literally been like, I've been waiting on you to ask. Point 1, point 2, point 3, point 4. But my guide said, do not respond, do not do anything. Let us work this out on the background. So if your guides are telling you, is that your intuition? Is that your intuition telling you to do this, or your Kundalini rising telling you to do this? Because different parts of your body speaking, you might think it's your intuition, but it might be your lady part speaking, and that'll tell you to call somebody that your intuition didn't tell you to call. So, she said you gonna burn off your eyebrow.
I shut it. That's why I have a lid.
And so make sure that what's speaking to you is your sound mind and judgment, because a lot of times I'll ask them over and over and over, and then they'll just start talking to me like, Angie, we said this, we said that, just listen, just listen, just listen. So when I ask, should you contact Hector, I gotta know.
I gotta know.
And
I heard no really loudly.
I heard no quickly. And then I got, what is the reason that you're not talking to him now? Like, there's a reason. We forget in our loneliness why we're not talking to somebody. And when we say somebody's coming back, we don't specifically have to mean that person. It could be somebody back from a different, when we say coming back, it could be somebody from a past lifetime. And this is why I don't like to give names, because then people get kind of structured and stuck on names. Oh, every David I see, I'm going to have to treat this David right, because that's what they said his name was. Or they said he was tall, and so you don't talk to the short people. And so if we said somebody from the past was coming back, it doesn't necessarily have to be that person. It could be somebody from a past life, from way, way further back than you thought. And it also could be a new person that feels familiar. So I'm going to pull a couple cards for you, but I got to know when I asked about it. I think it's just a kind of that. If you think you're lonely, now wait until the night feeling. That's what I get.
I gotta know.
The card I got was you're holding on too tight to the memories. You got the Four of Pentacles, and I got you're holding on too tight. Yeah. You're holding on too tight of what you wanted it to be. You saw it in your eyes. Well, it was this, this, and this, or maybe I didn't look at this situation. You're second guessing the reason that you two are either no longer or whatever reason. That's what tends to happen. We forget the reason that we walked away. There was a reason that we said, you know what, this ain't gonna work out right now, and just move on. And remember those reasons when you decide to come back. And remember, it's retrograde, so people are gonna come back. Those feelings are gonna come back. Those unresolved emotions haven't been settled. And so what I'm getting is that you're holding on just a little bit too tight. So I got the four of Pentacles in there. All right, so let me try one more card to see about this this person. Let me tell you this, for y'all who are asking, is this person going to change? Let me tell you
No.
this, no. We are too old. At this point, we are who we are going to be. And if we were going to change, we would have changed by now. You know? And so when you're asking me, is my husband going to change?
No.
Probably not. Not at this age. And you know that because you've been putting up with it. If you've been putting up with it for 25 years, 10 years, 8 years, 5 years, and you think after asking me, the Lord gonna be like, yeah, we're gonna change him tomorrow, and then everything gonna be all fine. Maybe what you should be not. And this is the thing that we have to learn. You can't keep asking for them to be changed. Ask for you to be changed. And that change for you may be just walking away. But I haven't gotten to your question yet for the person who asks, is their husband going to change? That's just something to consider. But Jada, I'm going to give you one more card and ask, what is the outcome regarding Hector? Is he a yes or a no? Is he a good or a bad? Is he a should or should not? I already got the Four of Pentacles, which is says you're holding on to the memories too much. So let me say, you're right, Terry T. Ain't nobody gonna change. Has your mama changed in all these years? My mom is the same person she was when I was. She might cook a little different sometimes because she thinks she Rachel Ray now, but basically they the same person they was. And all you do is become that person too. As much as I didn't want to be my mama, I'm probably my mama. I'm just saying. Oh, so this is a definite no for me, honey, because I got this. And you know what? I saw this. I said, if this card comes up, it's a definite no. This is that keeping you up at night, keeping you in your head, keeping you thinking about should I, should not, why did I, why wouldn't I, what did he mean by this? He said Thursday, but did he really mean Wednesday night at midnight? Or did he really mean Friday morning at 2:57? If he said Thursday, he meant Thursday. And so this is what they're saying. You're putting rose-colored glasses on to see it different in hopes that it'll be different, knowing in your heart and soul that it's not going to be, but in your lady parts wanting it to be different. So if you just want a little fling and you just want to go ahead and start on that baby making, you can go ahead and do that. But unequivocally, the answer is no for me, because I got one, that you're holding on to something, and two, that you're that is keeping you up and it's bad karma for you. And then this right here, this is your transformation. This is that achievement. This is that success. This is what they're telling you should be focused on: your achievement, your success, your recognition, your business moving forward. Once you get to the point where you don't have to think about, oh, I miss, I want, it'll just boom, run right into you. It won't keep passing by you. It'll run right into you because mentally you're not harping on it and you're not going to take everything, any and everything. Sometimes when we're in that, not necessarily in that not survival mode, but in that desperation mode. It's not necessarily desperation, but we're lonely. We want somebody to talk to. We want somebody to be our companion. We'll put up with a lot more. And then once we get back in there, you be like, oh, you know what? That's what I remember. That's why I like you. You chew your ice too hard. You blow your nose wrong. You always in your eye or something. Like, it's always something that you remember. And it'd be the most little thing. Like, did this fool just eat his chicken with a fork? Okay, we can't be together.
Mine
no
is if you say like every other word. Oh, she like, he like, we like, he like. I'm like, like.
Listen, the best way for you to get on my nerves and make me is to talk to me like I'm one of your dudes or one of your friends. Just talking reckless to me. I'm a lady. You need to know the difference between me and your boys your pair, like, you know what I'm saying? I know the difference between when I'm talking to somebody I work with, somebody I'm close friends with, somebody I'm trying to do business with, and somebody I am in a romantic relationship. The first thing you can do to get on my nerves and make me just be like, is to start talking to me reckless, like, hey, mofo this or nigga this and that. No, I'm a lady. You address me like I'm a lady, and you talk to me like I'm a lady. If you don't, then you don't understand the level of relationship that I'm trying to have right now. And if you can't understand that, then we don't have anything to discuss, because what I'm not working on is a project of a man. I'm not building a bag. You should be ready to go. Now we can work on a cooperate and, you know, commingle and get our work some things out. But what I'm not doing is trying to make you into the person I need you to be. If that was the case, I could just and make me somebody.
I can make you somebody.
That's all I'm saying. And they got this AI technology. I might just be like, listen, Alexa, send me a bag. And I'll just have somebody talk through Alexa. I ain't got time for this, y'all. You're welcome, Miss Jaded. But again, think with your head, not with
vagina.
Your, how men think with your mangina. Exactly. Think with your head. And so for me, it's just a no on this person. But there is another person that is going to come for you. I think somebody is coming. Just relax.
I'm hearing like Halloween, kind of November, a fall romance.
And it could be a repeat of somebody, but I don't know that that's who it is. But I am getting that a romance is coming in for you. Just stop trying to help fate along. What they're saying is, we don't need your help. This is literally what I see the guides doing. We don't need your help. We can work this out. We'll send the person to you. You asked, we told you somebody's coming, and now you're trying to help us along. We don't need you to help us along. We need you to help you along so that we can bring this person into you, is how I'm getting it. Okay, Miss Jaded? Who said realign, reads about oh, exactly. Mercury retrograde. Exactly. Pay attention to the reads. All the reads come back. So don't let that happen to you. All right. Who's next, Keena?
Yes.
Is it Mary
helping them?
Yeah, exactly. They said they don't need your help. Literally, this is what I heard. We don't need your help. We got it. Like, we'll get it to you. We're building now. They in the process of building a bed. They'll sew that person together, pour all the characteristics in there that you want. So they'll build you a bag, but they don't need you to build you a bag, because you might put all the wrong stuff in there. You like, listen, if I build my own bag, he gonna be too much mouth for me to deal with, and we ain't gonna be able to get along because he gonna have too much mouth. Oh, exactly. Exactly, Miss Jaded. Okay, would love a message from my spirit guides, please. Okay. You can go ahead, Miss Sherry Berry, while I concentrate on this energy.
So I don't even know where to start. They're telling me that you don't listen to them anyway. I mean, like, they'll show you and they'll give you like imageries or signs, or like I'm seeing feathers or pennies or dimes or stuff. Like, they are trying to talk to you themselves, but you're not really listening, because they're sitting there shaking their heads going, she don't listen, she just don't listen. And
you know what, Sherry Berry, that's correct, because they showed me clouds passing by, and instead of you looking for the message in the clouds, you're just looking at it and all like, oh, look at that cloud, look at that cloud. Your messages are literally passing by. Because when someone says, can you tell me a message from my spirit guides? if my spirit guides had something into, like most of us in the spirit world, we're a little bit offended when our guides have to go to somebody else. Like, why couldn't you come to me and tell me I'm open, I'm receptive to receiving? Why are you going to somebody else? That's how we got I'm a grown ass man. Our friend's guy went to Sherry and was like, hey, can you tell him blah blah blah? He said, I'm a grown ass man. You can tell me whatever you want to tell me. And that's the thing. If my guide has something intimate to tell me, I don't want them to go through somebody else. And so what your guides are saying is you're in la la land, not listening or receiving what they're saying. So you want it to come from somebody else. This is what my guides tell me all the time when they tell me something, and then I pull these little cards out and think I'm gonna clarify, and they say, how dare you go to somebody, to an inferior source than what I gave you? I am the highest power. I am the source. I am the God. I am the the center of it all. I gave you a direct message, and you're going to your cards, you're going to a reader, you're going to somebody else to get confirmation of something that I told you. My guys don't like that. And you know why my guys don't like that? Because I don't like that. I can't stand to tell somebody like, oh, you should do blah, blah, blah. Then somebody else tell them to go do blah, blah, blah. And then they go do blah, blah, blah. But they forgot that I told them to go do blah, blah, blah. That's my guys. Like, didn't I just tell you to do that? Oh, okay. You don't want no more messages from me. And my guides will stop giving you messages. So what I'm getting is that you need to tune in a little bit more to their frequency. Like they're showing me a radio dial and you keep passing it because you're going too fast. You're turning the frequency too fast. Like you want to get into meditation or you want to get into all these modes to receive it, but you want it to be fast. And I understand that because that's how I wanted it. I had to find the frequency or the modality that allowed me to receive. And then once I got that one, then they gave me another one and another one and another one. But the first time that I really understood that I was receiving, I was on a walk. I literally was just walking down the street, and then I heard something. I'm looking around like, who's talking to me? Wait, who is that? And it was my guy talking to me. That was when I recognized that they were actually talking to me. And I was like, oh, and this was during the pandemic. And so what they're saying is we have to know that you're receiving the information so that we can give it to you. They don't always want to go through somebody else. And that is one of the things that my guides are working on me with is moving in silence. Sometimes they want to tell you directly and they don't want you to tell somebody else, or they don't want to filter through somebody else. If I tell you about to get a dude with big hands, maybe you don't want Sally Susie to know, because Sally Susie might try to intercept and get them big hands on her, to touch her body instead of touch your body. So sometimes they need you to just receive personally. And so one, I'm getting that you need to tune in more. But then they're showing me the 7 of Pentacles, and they're saying the seeds that you have planted are almost ready to be harvested. Like whatever seeds you've planted financially, this is a financial reading that they're giving me. They're not whatever seeds you've planted is ready to be harvested. And what they're showing me is when you pull it up, the root of it is a money bag. So it's a tree, and then when you pull it up, the root of it is a money bag. And so you have money that is about to come to you. You just need to tune in a little bit more and follow the series of steps that they have for you, or the things that they want you to do, or just to be a little bit more patient, because there's a financial blessing they're saying it's a blessing, but it's just basically your wish fulfillment, because they're showing me the star card, you wishing upon a star, you hoping, you asking. So it's about to come. Did you ask for something specific in February? Because they're showing me February. So did you ask for something specific in February? Because they're showing me February 2022. Did you ask for something specific? Because that's what you're about to receive. And they're not showing it to me because it may not be something that I need to know. It could be a baby. It could be, a clean bill of health. It could be more money. It could be a husband. It could be a side piece. It could be whatever. They're not showing it to me because it's something intimate between you. But what they're showing me is when you harvest this, it's a bag of money. So that's abundance. And just because they're showing me a bag of money doesn't mean that it's necessarily going to be a bag of money. Financial blessings come in many ways. It could be an inheritance. It could be a house. It could be a car. It could be, better opportunities at work. It could be advancement at work. It could be a title change. And so whatever it is that you're asking for from February, and they're showing me 2022, that's what you're about to receive in May of 2023. So was there an eclipse season back then? Because it seems to be something specific that they're showing me, and they're showing me moon phases. You had to go through this many moon phases to get through it. And so now it's about to come, and you'll recognize it, and you'll know what it is that you asked for. And that's what you're about to get. Whatever you asked for February 2022, you're going to get in May of 2023. And they're showing me the 19th. So I don't know if that's the exact date, but that's what they're showing me, 5/19. Does 5/19 mean something to you? Because that's what they're showing me, a 19 and a 5. So that's what you're about to receive. That's what they want you to know. But they also, and they gave me goosebumps on that. So that 5/19 might be right because I just got goosebumps on it. But what they want you to know is that, and then they show you moving kind of fast in a car. So let me see if they want you to slow down or they want you to speed up. Okay, so the pace that you're going is fine in this vehicle. They're showing me you in like a race car, trying to get to some place. There was a goal that you were trying to reach and you needed it to get there fast. What they're saying is, you like, you know how you have that little visor, your visor's too big and this is blocking your way. You can't see. So you need to pull the visor up, which would be whatever block that is keeping you from receiving directly from your guides, because they're speaking to you. They're just chirping like birds. And like, listen, sometimes you'll hear a bird chirp and you'll be like, oh, okay, I know what that means. Sometimes you'll see something on TV. So there's lots of ways to receive. Don't think it's going to sound like me coming being like, oh, Mary, go to the bank and pick up that check. It could be something else that they're telling you to do. It isn't always the same way for everybody. Sometimes it's music, sometimes it's movies, sometimes it's overhearing conversations. I'm the nosiest person you will ever meet. I would sit there and be like, well, what is they talking about? And then listen to their conversation and be like, oh, that worked for me too. And sometimes during my readings, I am again, I feel like they are convicting me or and helping me to realize things, or they sometimes bring people to me who have a characteristic that I need to. So if you're encountering a lot of people that are really needy or people that are borrowing money, sometimes it's a characteristic that you need to fix in you. Maybe you give too much and they're wanting you to pull back. So they keep sending you people that allows you opportunities to say no. So they're wanting you to say no. That is a big thing that I'm seeing too, is a big no. You need to learn how to say no a little bit more. You say yes too many times to too many things, except for yourself. You need to say yes to you a little bit more, is what they're showing it to me. Is there a trip or something that you want to go on for fun? Because they're showing me like an amusement park, and this would be something that you've been wanting to do. So this is there a trip or travel or something that you've been wanting to do? And they're saying do that for yourself. Like when you get this thing that you want, plan some things in there for you and not for everybody else. Like, don't give all your resources to everybody else. Make sure there's something in there for you. So that's what I got. All right, Miss Mary Ann. Miss Sherry, were you done with Mary?
Yeah.
All right, who's next, Kina? Oh, okay. That's the trip. Gonna be successful then. You already planned it. They're showing it to me that it's gonna be good. You're straight. You're good. You're gonna have the money that you need, and you're gonna have more than it. Is that what's happening on the 19th, Miriam? Because they gave me 5/19 specifically as a date. But whatever it is that's happening in May, that trip is gonna be good for you. It's gonna work out. You're gonna have everything you need. Don't worry about it. And they're saying reduce your anxiety. Like they're showing me anxiety that's real big like this. And this is what they're doing to anxiety. Calm yourself down. You don't need to. Anytime that I have a situation where I'm not believing in my guides, I just say, I believe in infinite abundance. All my wants and needs are met. And that I use it like a mantra sometimes. Sometimes I can't always just say it one time. I have to say it over and over and over. So you'll see me doing that too. I believe in infinite abundance and all my wants and needs are met. And so I'll just say that over and over and over and over again until that disbelief passes. So remember that too, Miss Marianne. All right, Marie, can you give me a message on my spiritual path? Immediately, Marie, when I saw your when I got to your question, I hope you're still here. Please let us know if you're here. When I got it, your path was like this. It was a whole bunch of different paths that were going like this. They were all intersecting, and you had nowhere to go because it's like you started here, and then you were like, nope, I don't like that. And then you went back here, you started over here, and you got a little bit further, and then you went back to this one, then you went to that one, you did this. And so your spiritual path is a little crisscross, not because they made it that way, but because you seem to be trying out a whole bunch of different things. Like, are you like, oh, I kind of like religion. Oh, I kind of like spirituality. Oh, I kind of like atheism. Oh, I kind of like this. So your spiritual path seems to be not even exploratory, because exploratory would be for me, a fork in a road, and there's different paths you could take, or there's all these umbrellas of things that you could do. They're saying you're just kind of going in any path, anything that piques your eye, that's what you're doing, but you're not getting enough information, enough honest and truthful information on this path in order to make a sound decision and decide which way you want to go. So as soon as something pricks you the wrong way, you want to quit. And believe me, I know, because I quit being a psychic every day. I'll be like, you know what? I just ain't gonna do it no more. Then I quit. And I quit again all the time. My guys be like, oh, okay, y'all, she quit. And then they go and have a drink, and then they come back and they be like, you ready to act right now? And I'll be like, I guess so. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, Miss Sherry Bear.
She does. I promise you she does.
I quit every day.
She was like, no, I'm done.
Every day I'll be like, oh, okay, I ain't doing it. I quit. I quit right now.
So I did your path and your potential. And so I got the death card in reversed for you. So what that's telling me is that like the death card is a change, but this tells me that you're afraid of the change. And that would explain why you go in and out of these dualities or these modalities, because you get into it and then you're like, oh wait, that may not be for me, without continuing to explore them all. However, I also got the Knight of Wands, and the Knight is charging in. So it's like anytime you pick one of your paths, you charge in, but then you stop. And then I got the Moon card. The Moon card for me is like an amazing card because, come on, I'm a daughter of Hecate and Lilith. What can I say? So the Moon card has, for me, that means if you see that they're on a path, like this is a path and it's a winding path, but you have all of this stuff to gain if you continue, even though the path is windy, you're still getting to the end. You're still getting to the glory. And for me, like the moon it runs almost everything. Like we all work off of a moon cycle, regardless, the energies of the moon pulling and pushing. And so you just, they're saying like stick on a path, pick it, and just keep moving forward, and that you're charging it, but you're afraid of the commitment of it. Miss Angie?
I just want to tell Kay, Elam, K, the one who has a little dog picture, your question has been pinned. You are on the list. I don't have anything else. I gave her everything I had. So. Or did I read her? I did read her, right? Oh, you know what? I had a card and I put it back. Lord help the child.
Lord help the child.
Lord help the child. I am the child that needs the help today.
Is it you?
Listen, when I tell y'all I woke up at 12:30 and I ain't been to sleep since. Praise the Lord, people. And I'm under medical have some okay. While you were reading her, I got the Two of Pentacles, which is balance. You need to balance your resources. Like you have a lot of things that are coming in, like you said, a lot of information, but you need to balance. You need to have discernment. The word that they're showing me is discernment. You need to be able to go through and be like, well, is this right? Is that right? Is this right? Is that right? If somebody tells you that you can eat you could drink Dracula's, you could drink serpent blood and be okay, and that's the next, and that'll cure all your sickness. You need to have some level of discernment to know that what's good and what's bad, what makes sense and what doesn't make sense. And so that's what they're saying. You need to balance all the information you're giving. You're receiving, you're consuming at a rate that is too fast for you to be able to process in a way that is useful for you. So pick something and stick to it. And then ask your guides how you can use this in your life. So say you like, oh, I like tarot, I like receiving readings. What do I need to do in order to make this something that is possible, that is good for me? I listen to readings every day. And so sometimes before I get on YouTube and listen to a reading, I'll be like, Give me the reading that is most relevant to me. Help me to find the reading that is going to confirm something, or help me to find the reading that is going to give me some information that I don't know. So sometimes I'll ask my guides that. So whatever it is that you are trying to get from them, tell your guides what you want, and don't just keep consuming information, because I can receive, and it'll be something that Kina told me 5 months ago, Sherry told me 3 months ago, that I read in a book 2 months ago, that I just didn't commit to memory because I had too many things coming at me. And then all of a sudden, boom, I remember it. So they're saying you need to organize and decide how you want to receive the information, what's good and bad information, and then how you want them to assist you in receiving and understanding this information. Because you're getting it, you're just getting too much of it to the point where you're not getting it. It's like trying to learn the whole year of algebra in a week.
You can
You're
do
getting
it.
too much information. You could, but it would take a lot of commitment, and you don't seem to have the time to just dedicate to one thing. So, I mean, to all those things. So pick something that you really like, and then say, hey, I like this. Or I say, is this something that I need to explore? People come up with things all the time, and I'll be like, is this something I need to do? And my guys would be like, nope, that's not your purpose. That's not your plan. That's not your path. And they'll sit me back and say, no, you don't need to. Like, I've thought many other times I should be doing weekly, daily, and monthly readings. And my guys said, that's not your plan. That's not your purpose. Your purpose is healing. And so your healing comes from people asking questions because you're nosy and you want to be all up in their business and tell them what to do. So I get to do two things I like: be nosy and tell y'all what to do. So my purpose in healing is being nosy and telling y'all what to do. But from the guys, it ain't like me just being like, girl, you shouldn't even do it. It's the higher power that's telling me. Like, I don't have that kind of ability to just be telling you not to be get up with Willy Boo Boo. You know what I'm saying? I get the information directly from where I'm supposed to get it from. And so what they're saying is balance. And then they're saying some of the information is troubling to you. Like, you're having all these thoughts in your head. Like, is this right? Is that right? Is it the moon? Is it the stars? It's all of it. Go back to the basics. When you think about your ancestors, they didn't have all this technology. They didn't have the internet. They didn't have all this misinformation. They had the moon, the stars, the earth, they had the herbs, and they had the planetary alignment, and they had to work it out from there. You're receiving information from two different sources, and some of it is fabricated, some of it is true. But because they're showing you as a baby still on a bottle. Because you are so young and so new to this, you're not understanding what to do with all of it, and they don't want you to harm yourself. And so this is what's going on in your head. What's good, what's bad, what's this, what's that. And they're saying, just ask us. We'll guide you along. We'll tell you. You'll understand, because that desire will be strong in you as to what you need to do. And then this is that hierophant, this is that behind the veil, this is that receiving that knowledge. You see right here, this is spirit teaching you. You receiving. You're not ready to be the teacher yet. You're ready to receive. And those are the keys down there on the floor. You're not ready to pick those up yet. You're receiving as these two students are here. And this is spirit teaching you. So allow them to give you the information and filter through all the chaos. You can also ask them that. Can you filter through the chaos and tell me what I need to pay attention to? I wake up sometimes and I've had a fabulous dream, but if it doesn't mean anything, I'm not about to sit here 20 minutes and try to figure out, why did the dog bite my toe? It might not mean nothing. It could have just been, I was listening to the news and I saw that somebody got bit by a dog. And then in my dream, I got bit on the toe. So what I tell my guys when I wake up, is there anything that I need to remember from this dream? Is there anything significant? And then they tell me, and that's how we move forward. Everything is questions to your guide. That's what they're there for. It's like you're being in a classroom with the teacher and she's asking you, what's A squared plus B squared plus C squared? And you like, I don't even know what them letters mean. But instead of you asking her, you ask the person next to you, and both of y'all clueless and neither one of y'all know what's going on. Go to the source and ask them what to do and how to do it and what information you need to pay attention to. All right. So I hope that helps you, Miss Marie. Who's next, Kina? And it's nice to meet you. I don't ever think I've seen your name before. Please like, share, subscribe, follow, comment, whatever you want to do. It is greatly appreciated. Jack Mac does. Hey, Miss Shauna. You want to know if you have a deceased relative that is speaking to you from the other
So
side.
here's what I'm going to tell you as a medium, and I'm going to be very honest about this. It's, you may be here looking for your Aunt Rose Ellis to come and give a message to us, but when people pass, they have a job on the other side. They have things that they're doing on the other side. So it may not, we may get somebody from your past, but it may not be that specific person that you're looking for. We don't get to choose who comes through. We can ask, of course, but I just want to give you a heads up and a disclaimer on that, because I cannot guarantee that I will get a message from your aunt or your whoever you're specifically asking for. I don't know what Angie's take on it is, but and
usually with mediumship, again, I don't just okay. So when I do mediumship, I start off with a psychic reading first, and it's usually a longer thing because mediumship takes a minute to get in, to call the spirits forward, to allow them to identify themselves and to figure out what messages they're coming. Unless they really have something to say, they come to you. I don't go and get the spirits. I allow them to come to me because I'm open and receptive. When I asked, was your Aunt Rose Alice here and available? Now I gotta know, but I got an uncle. Did you have an uncle named Steve, or did you have some kind of uncle? I have a male that's available to you, and he is very much in the authority of chastising you. So do you have an uncle? And I got the name Steve, but it doesn't have to be that name. It could sound like. So do you have an uncle that's available? Because your aunt is not at the moment available.
So I'm going to back Angie up on that. I didn't get a female energy. I got a male energy, and I was like male cousin, uncle, like, yeah.
And what I'm hearing is you're trying to get some info, like maybe she said something to you when she was alive, and you don't remember what it is, and you're trying to find out if you could come to us and we'll tell you whatever it was. Is your aunt one of them people who be like, I told you and you ain't listen, so I ain't telling you no more? Because she seems to be like one of those people who is very matter of fact. And if I told you and you didn't listen, that's your business. You just missed out on the opportunity. Like like this is her window of opportunity. I gave it to you when I was alive and you didn't listen. Don't come to me in the afterlife, bother me, asking me stuff. And so that's kind of Uncle. No, uncle named Steve. Okay, so that's how it is. Like you missed your window of opportunity when she gave you this information and you're trying to recapture it. But there is an uncle, there is a male that is here. If you have anything, Sherry, you can go ahead.
So I just got it as a male figure, a male energy. I think it's on your dad's side, or it's the dad's side of your family. And he's just kind of sitting back and not really pushing himself forward to
it's kind of like all your ancestors are there, and this is a person that is stepping forward for you to be like, they're looking at you like you are not reaching your full potential. That's what they're giving to me. It's like they're all looking at you, and they're waiting on you to step into your power, because like your name means something, or your family lineage is strong, and you're not stepping up to your full potential in the lineage of your family. So it's kind of like, and the card that came out was that King of Cups. And so that's that emotional fulfillment. Are you not balancing your emotions versus your intellect? Like you're like, okay, so they're showing me the Knight of Swords. The Knight of Swords is somebody who rushes in hastily and makes decisions quickly. Like, oh, you said what? Oh, we ain't got to talk no more. We gonna cut that off. Oh, you didn't give me my money back immediately. We ain't got to talk to you. I never give you no money. Like you don't even consider the reason. Like you act in haste. And I am definitely a person who acts in haste. I'll be like, oh, wait a minute. You said what? Oh, okay, we ain't never got to talk again. So they're saying that you're not reaching your full potential. This is like the family. They're all they're all present, all these deceased relatives. And this is a person that is stepping forward to say, you're not reaching your full potential. There's so much more that you could do. Because what they're showing me, did you have some situation recently where you went in one door, you went back out another door, you went in another door, you came back out? Because they're showing me all these doors, but the doors intersect into a corner. And so you're putting yourself in a corner. They're showing me two doors right here. So these are opportunities. And then they meet at a corner. When they meet at a corner like that, you're putting yourself in a corner. You're walking yourself into a corner. You're putting yourself in a dead end. And then you're wondering why you can't get out. you're walking into the dead end instead of taking one of these doors, or you're going out this door and you're coming back in this door, and you're not choosing to stay to take the path that they're showing to you. So you have some confusion going on for one. And then for two, you're putting yourself in a corner. You're walking directly into it. You're not backing yourself into it. You are wholeheartedly walking yourself into a dead end that has no instead of going to the opportunities that have been aligned for you. So was there some kind of inheritance or something left for you, or something that you're expecting and you're not using it in the way that you should be using it? Because they're making it seem like these are gifts from the family, or this is something that you would have inherited from somebody, and you are not utilizing it to the best of your ability. You're kind of just letting these talents go to waste. Are you a writer? Because they're showing me some kind of scribing, some kind of writing, drawing, or something on paper. Are you a writer, a drawer, or artist, some kind of lyrical person? Because they're also showing me a radio. So are you trying to write music, or is there something you're supposed to be doing and you're not putting your heart and soul into it? So whatever this talent is that you're supposed to be using, you're not using it. And so these doors of opportunity are here. It's like, oh yeah, we got a music producer right here waiting on you. You said that's what you want to do, but then you're not giving them anything to write. So if we present this person to you and they're like, oh, well, let me see what you wrote, you ain't got nothing for them to write, or you just got a whole bunch of scribble scrabble. What they're saying is, we're not going to present you the opportunity until you pull yourself together. We've given you direction over and over and over, and you know what our family is like. You know where you should be. You know what you should be doing, but that's not what you're doing. So they're not speaking. They're definitely in silence like this, like, oh, it's not going to happen. Like, we're not going to keep telling you the same thing over and over and over again. How many times do we have to tell you what to do, how to do it, or when to do it? And then you're not like, I feel like you just had a dream. Something about a family reunion, or you dreamed about several relatives and they all had a message for you in that dream. So is this where Aunt Rose or Aunt Rose Alice came in and gave you this information, and then you didn't receive it? I used to be into art. I'm using my drawing for my invention. Okay. So they're saying you're not putting enough concentration on it, because they're showing me like squirrel moments, like you'll be doing something, then somebody will call and you'll step off and you're not into it, or you'll do this, or you're not getting the training. They're showing me CAD, CAD. So are you supposed to be doing something in computer aided design, or would computer aided design help you a little bit? Because they're showing me CAD. They're showing me that maybe you need a little bit more instruction or a little bit more teaching in order to help you with this, and you could be the star, because then they show me a crown of stars on your head. And so the first card that came out for you is the Magician. You have the power. You have all the tools and resources that you need. So they're making it seem like you have the money that you need to go to school if that's what you need to do. You have the talent. You have the ability. You have all the backing that you need in order to do it, but you're not taking the opportunity to do it. The Magician is powerful. They can do whatever they want whenever they want. All they got to do is wave this wand. It's not that you're lacking anything. It's that you're not lacking anything materially, spiritually, emotionally. You're not committing to whatever it is that you need to do. And so whatever it is that you need to do, that's what they're telling you need to do. And once you do that, then you'll communicate. But can you confirm, yes or no, that you had a dream that had multiple relatives in it? Because they're making it seem like they've come to you in a dream, in a song, in a movie, like all these ways they try to get it to you and you're not getting it. Like, is there a favorite movie that your Aunt Alice likes to watch? And then maybe you saw that movie, or you thought about that movie, and you're like, oh, why am I thinking about that movie? That's Aunt Alice's favorite movie. What it is there may be a message in that movie that you need to listen to. So whatever it is, the dream. And so you can do exactly what I said I do when I work up. So you don't remember the dream, you can say, hey, was there anything in that dream that I need to remember? If so, can you please help me to remember? Can you help me to utilize those options in there? When I wake up, I don't play games. I used to be in there Googling, what does a red car mean? What does a stop sign mean? What does a dog mean? Now I just say, is there anything in that dream that I need to remember? And then they tell me yes or no, or they show me what it is I need to remember. So you can go back to your guides or go back and say, hey, is there anything in this dream that I need to remember? Before you go to sleep tonight, you can say, hey, can you bring back the significant part of that dream that I need to remember? Everything is for you to be able to ask. It's a give and take. It's not a dictatorship. The Lord, God, universe, higher, almighty, they're not trying to just use you as a puppet. If they wanted you to do just only what they want to do, they could just have a little Geppetto on just boop, 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 and make you. It's a give and take. I give you information, you utilize that information. You get off course, I put you back on course. It's not a dictatorship. It is a mutual communication where we both are working. This is what you want. I'm showing you how to get it. This is where we think you need to be. This is what you need to do in order to get there. So you can go to your guides, your higher power, your prayers or whatever, and ask, is there anything from that dream I need to remember? Is there anything I need to do? What's my next step? What training do I need? I remember Keena was about to was thinking about she needed some more classes and she wanted to take all this training. And they said, oh, no, you can do that for free. It's all over YouTube. You don't need to go and pay for something that's already available and that's already in you. And so in your case, they are saying you need a little bit more training, but that could be available too. I was just on Instagram the other day and they had 9 classes that Microsoft offers for free, certificates that you can get online for free. So check into those things where you can get things for free. Coding, all that stuff. So whatever it is, Tyler Perry movie, oh my God, Acrimony was on the other day. So there may be something. Oh my God, Acrimony was about that invention, sir. That's the movie that came up for you. Remember, the whole premise of that movie was this was a guy who was trying to invent that battery and nobody believed in him, but he kept on and he kept on and he kept on. So if that's the movie that came up for you from your Aunt Alice, she's saying don't give up on your dream. I'm getting goosebumps. So that's what the message is. Hold on, sometimes it takes us a minute to walk through it. So that's what she's saying is don't give up on it. Concentrate on it, even if people don't believe in you. Because remember, it took him a long time. They tried to get him to take all those offers and he wouldn't take that offer. He waited and waited and waited. And finally he got those millions and he got the life that he said that he was going to have. But she had already walked away. And not to say that it was good or bad that she walked away. The scenario for you is that you don't walk away, that you see it. So remember the movie. Go back and watch that movie and see his determination. See everything that went on there. That movie long too. Lord help the child. Like literally, I saw it one time and I never saw it again. You know why? Because it's the longest movie I ever seen in life. And all she do is narrate the whole thing. And I love Tyler Perry to death and I love that movie, but it's a lot to be watching. So what they're saying is this is the movie that she gave you. Go back and watch the movie. It was about an invention. See, and this is what I tell you when I say they give you nuggets. They don't always say, hey, go and draw that whatever it was. You thought about your Aunt Alice. This movie is the movie that she wanted you to watch. It was about an invention. I told you I saw something about drawing. So you see how we had to piece all that together to get what it was that she was trying to tell you in the dream or that your family wanted you to do. Go back and watch the movie. Don't give up on your dream. Look into some of these certificates, and I'm giving you a list of things. These are all the things you need to do. Go back and watch the movie. Go back and ask your guys, is there anything else from that dream that you need to understand? Go and look up those certificates from Microsoft or Google or whoever that are giving those free certificates, and then continue to move forward, but put a little bit more focus because this is how they're showing you. You have too many things that are taking your attention away too quickly, and you need to just hurry up. You need to focus in on this because this is where your bread and butter is. This is where your money is. And then they're saying, don't take fast money, take good money. Know your worth. That's what I'm seeing. Know your worth. That's the word that they're showing me is know, K-N-O-W. Know your worth and believe in your invention, even if nobody else does. Woo! Goosebumps. Good Lord, child. Took us a long way to get there, Jack Mac, but we made it. We made it. So congratulations on your invention. And that came from spirit, not from me. Congratulations, because it is going to be a success. You just need to focus in on it. And that King of Cups is trusting. I've learned because the King of Cups kept coming up for me over and over and over and over and over again is trusting in the inner knowledge, what your guys are telling you, what your family is telling you, what everybody is telling you that makes sense to you positively. Use your inner guidance, not everybody else's. Your inner guidance. This card failed, so they want me to tell you that. You're concentrating on the things that you don't have, which is them 3 cups. And then back here is two things right here that you still have, 2 resources that you have. You like, oh, well, it didn't work out this time. It didn't work out that time. And I tried it this way and I tried it that way. They're like, oh, here's 2 more little tries right here that you should be. So this is what they're saying. You are concentrating on what you don't have when what you do have will get you to where you want to be. What you don't have is already past and gone. You can't get to that. What you need to do is concentrate on what you have and how to move forward. So that's what I got for you. Oh, She said, and I'm still your favorite aunt. I did hear that. You said was my favorite aunt. She said, and I'm still your favorite aunt. What we remember, people, energy um is not destroyed or created. It just changes form. Your Aunt Alice didn't cease to be Aunt Alice. Her physical body ceased to be. So it's just like they put me in the ground and this physical body went away. All this Angie up in here is still floating around out there. So Aunt Alice is still there. She's still talking to you. She gave you a movie. She gave you encouragement. She told you how to do. Again, exactly, Don. Transition. She just transitioned from one form to another form. She's still talking to you. You can still talk to her. You can still communicate with her. You could write a letter to her. You could do an appreciation to her. The one thing that I've heard from this one medium is people don't want you coming back to their grave site. They're not in that grave site. That's where the bones was, or the body that used to be there. They want you to honor them at the dinner. Oh, this is Aunt Alice's favorite food. This is her favorite cake. This is her birthday. I'm going to have a cupcake. Even if I don't do a big grand celebration online, I may just go and get like this year, me and each one of my sisters went and got the cupcake that my grandmother liked. We each went and got a cupcake to celebrate her birthday, and we each went and got the food or something that she wanted for her birthday. It wasn't a big acknowledgement. It wasn't for everybody else to know. It was us personally acknowledging how we felt about her. So you can have personal celebrations where you acknowledge them and they still speak to you. They're not leaving your life. Their physical body just isn't here. They never leave you. She's still your favorite Aunt Alice. And she said, and I better be. I heard, and I better be your favorite Aunt Alice. Your Aunt Alice didn't play. I like her. She was really snappy. She didn't play with the kids either. Oh, and that's what Don said. Always give them thanks because it's a blessing to have them watching over you. Exactly. You can have nobody. So Don is saying, always give them thanks. Give your Aunt Alice thanks. And like she said, I better be. Like, she's giving me so many goosebumps. Your Aunt Alice does not play. Were you kind of like her little favorite for some kind of way? Like maybe she didn't say you was her favorite, but you got a lot more attention or a lot more resources from people than everybody else got. And that's what she says. We do the same thing for my tata, but we make pozole and big giant cake. Exactly. So honor those people. Like, I'll say, oh, this is my grandmother's favorite cake, or she used to like this, or when I see pink, I know that's my grandmother. She doesn't have to say anything, but if people be like, oh, I see pink, that's my grandmother. She's in the mix. And so I know she's around. And so your people are there for you however you need them to be. You could take her obituary or her picture or something and put on your desk or put somewhere that is important where you see her all the time. I talk to my grandmother all the time. You can talk to your Aunt Rose, your aunt all the time through her pictures, through your whatever, or however you want to talk to her. So don't think that just because you physically can't see her that she's not there. We can see just by all the messages that you just received today that she was there, and she's been trying to get this message to you, but she's a person that doesn't repeat herself. You see what a long line I had to go through? I had to go through a male relative, through a whole fence of people because Aunt Alice said what she said and she wasn't saying it again. Exactly. Don is reading you too. He says she has the answer and look at my face. Don't do it. You know what I'm saying? I said what I said, and that's it. She doesn't repeat herself, and she doesn't come back and pick up your little tears off the floor. Alice is about business, but she's no nonsense and she's very knowledgeable. And so when she says something, you better be paying attention because she don't have time to repeat herself. Exactly. See, there you go. So receive those messages from her and allow her to love you even in the afterlife. So I hope that helps you out, Jack Matt. Come back and let us know what that invention is so I can be like, I knew him before, I knew him when, or and in the movie, please have me and Sherry Berry on there and Keena. When they do the movie about your life, go ahead and have us on there and be like, this psychic lady told me that's me. And I want to play myself in the movie. Okay. All right. Who's next, Keena? Oh, wait, did you finish, Miss Sherry Berry? I've been going on and on forever. Okay, who's next? Okay, you can go first on that, Sherry. I'm gonna see if they're telling me to use some other cards. Oh, I got some good cards I'm about to use. Hold on. All right, Jack Mac. Listen, it's on here. I see where you said you'll give Tyler Perry a call, and you let him know I want to play me in it.
Yeah.
Because if I see that movie, I'll be like, is that Jack Mack? I'm coming to protest in front of the opening.
And
of
I'll
that
be
movie
there too.
if I ain't in it. Exactly, we're gonna protest. Multi-dimensional 777. Why are you putting 47 in there? Is that the number? Is that the number of likes and shares and subscribes you think I need? Oh, go ahead, Miss Sherry. I'm sorry.
This is for Lewis. So I got sugar. It's like, and I'm hearing like the next month is going to be sweet. It's going to have good energy. I got nutmeg, which is for luck. Nutmeg is one of my favorite spices. And
oh my gosh, Sherry Berry, the other day I burned a cinnamon stick. Because I remember you told us we could do that. I had never done it, and I burned some sage, and I didn't have any Palo Santo to bring anything in sweet. So I did not the sage, the cinnamon stick. Yeah. Yeah.
Those are hard to catch on fire, but once they go.
Not when you use that little charcoal piece that you had.
There you go. And then Lewis, I got be cautious, be optimistically cautious, because I feel like you have good things coming for you, but don't get too frivolous with them. Like, don't take them for granted, and don't I'm hearing like good things are coming, like you've earned it, but don't take it for granted. Be cautious with them. Be careful with the energies that you share with other people, because not everybody deserves your energy.
Oh my gosh, Lewis. So because you're a little bit more advanced spiritually than some of the other people that we're reading, I had to go a little bit deeper and ask a few more colors. Miss Sherry Berry, are you done? Okay. So I got the Page of Swords. So while Sherry was talking, I saw you cruising along, and they were saying you're cruising along. Like you said, it was going to be sweet. You're just cruising along in this car. You're driving. You're okay. There's a couple bumps in the road, but it doesn't even affect you. Your shocks are working great. You just boop, boop, and you keep on moving. Keep cruising along. So I got the Page of Swords, and the Page of Swords is either delayed information, but it's information that is still coming. It's news that is coming. It's using your brain, using your head, your logic.
Is he getting nudes? Did you say nudes?
News, not nudes. No, well, I don't know your life like that. You might be getting news. I don't know what you be getting in your inbox, Lewis. I'm just saying. I said news, NEWS, Northeast, Southwest, not nudes, honey. But I don't know. You might be an only fan. I'm just. Well, hello. But there's information that is coming. There was one key word on this Page of Swords that I wanted to remember, because I never remember. But what they were saying is clarity. Clarity is coming with this Page of Swords. You know what I'm saying? That's that cutting through the BS, knowing what's coming through, but it may be a little bit delayed at this time, whatever information. So then I said, well, how can he use this? What is it that's coming toward him? And I got the Queen of Pentacles. And I was like, okay, that's abundance, that's growth, that's, nourishing energy. That's good. I said, okay, well, how does he use this Queen of Pentacles to get the abundance, or what is the abundance that is coming in for him? And they gave me the 10 of Cups, which is that wish, that emotional wish fulfillment. Not necessarily that it's going to be a monetary thing, but it's going to be that emotional thing. And I said, well, what is this emotional thing, or what is this wish fulfillment that is coming in for him? And they said it's not. And then there's a rainbow on here. Rainbow for me, and I love that they have a rainbow on here. For me, that sunshine and lollipops, there's a pot of gold at the end of it. So there definitely is going to be some money tied to it. But for me, and then they have fish. Oh, I like this one because it has fish in there. It has the emotions in there. You see all that fish in there. That's prosperity for me. And I like that. And then that they're a couple. So I don't know if you're looking for love too. But when I said, what is the wish fulfillment? It said it's not something that you want. It's something that you were called to do. So you're about to take action on something that you were called to do. And again, they showed me you speaking. You about to be talking nonstop. You're about to be getting the word out, but they're about to expand your platform. It's not going to be like me or Sherry or this or that. It's going to be a larger step. And I feel like somebody's asking you to come speak somewhere to some men, like mentor some men. You're about to be asked to come speak somewhere, and they want you to tell your story naturally, not clean it up and be like, oh, well, blah, blah, blah. They want you to tell it like it is, because people need to know that even though you have these things that happen in your life, these setbacks, these things that you don't think right. Oh, that's what they said. When I said, what is it that your legacy? You ask for legacy, that's what you're about to get, but your legacy is going to be in the number of people that you touch. So they show me your arms spanning out. Like, remember that tree I told you were a tree, but you hadn't really found your water source yet. And so now they're pulling you to that water source, and then your branches are going out, and so you're about to be that person. And I don't know if I asked for the rest of the month. I did ask for the rest of the month. So this should be happening before the end of April. And if not by the end of April, then it should be in motion. But you're about to be asked to speak. And I feel like somebody's going to ask you from a church group to be like, hey, can you come in and talk to these boys and just let them know what real life is like? And so they could think like maybe people are like, maybe these kids are romanticized and selling drugs. And you like, hey, I know firsthand, I got a couple partners who done did this, or I had a couple people who done went to jail for that. And you can give them the real story and not the romanticized version of it. But what they're saying is your words are going to speak to the future in a way that other people's words couldn't speak to the future, because they don't have the credibility. You're honest. You have nothing to lose. You have no reason to lie to these kids. You have no reason to butter it up. And so this is what you're going to exactly. So this is your truth. You telling your story and helping the future generations. And so they specifically told me to go to these cards, and I like that they did, because I love that 10 of Cups and how they do the 10 of Cups. That is beautiful, with half of them under the water, the school of fish down there, which is prosperity for me, that lush green abundance, and then you're still above water. The water isn't cutting you off. You're in control of whatever happens. You see how they changed your body to be able to move in that? You don't have legs. You have what you need to be able to move in water, to move through those emotions. So you're going to get that wish fulfillment, but you're going to get it in a way. You're going to get the legacy that you wanted, but in the purpose that they wanted to give it to you in. So that's what I got for you, Lewis. And I hope that helps you. Happy April. Who's next, Keena?
Bye, grown-ass man.
Exactly. And like Pam said, when Lewis talks, people listen, because you also have that command in your voice, that voice that just makes people listen. And so they just want you to be confident in what you're saying. Don't second guess yourself. Just get out there and speak truly and naturally as who you are, and you'll be fine. All right. So Alfonso, are you still here?
No.
Alfonso, let me say this. I am going to the highest power of the world, and that's what you want to know. Like, you don't want to know what's the cure for cancer or nothing like that. You want to know if Lisa likes you. All right.
I say Lisa does not like you.
Hi, Karma.
Hi, Karma.
Lord Jesus. Will Lisa and I become a romantic couple? I heard, does she want to become a romantic couple, or do you just think that she wants to become a romantic couple? I don't need to know your signs or any of that. Oh, no contact. Okay. So they're saying she's the love of my life when okay. Okay. So what they're saying is, does she want to become a romantic couple, or do you? Because I have male friends that are cool, but and we have fun when we're out, or when we're in each other's presence, but that doesn't mean that I romantically want to be with them. We can laugh, we can giggle. People can say that you make a good couple, but that don't mean anything. I used to date this guy who had a son, and I would have his son all the time. And I used to be like, oh my God, he looked just like you. Really? Because we don't share no kind of lineage at all. At least I hope we didn't, because that would have been like we country cousins, and I don't want it to be like that. Or kissing cousins. But I'm getting a no from this situation, because I just don't think that she feels like that about you. I'll ask my pendulum and see what they say. And I'm going to have to go to my tried and true one, because my new one, I don't think it's ready yet. Oh, yes, you can get in. It will Lisa and Alfonso ever become a romantic couple? Look, before I can even finish the question, it just started saying no, you will not. And they said don't break the friendship. Like they showed me the word friendship and breaking it in half. They're saying don't break the friendship. Like maybe you two have been, off, like you're in a good place. Don't break the friendship, but I don't get a yes on the romance for you. Like she really does like you as a friend, but I don't see that she romantically wants to be with you in that way. And if you don't think that I'm right, then that's fine. But that's how they're showing it to me. I did the pendulum, I asked my guides, and then the first question that I got was oh, I thought, is that the pendulum where you put the stuff down in there?
Hold on.
Did you hear me and Don talking about you the other day? He was talking about one of them pendulums, and I told him that you used it the last time me and you were live. You got the pendulum and you put something that you put like a stone down in it and you did it. Yeah, that was the pendulum we were talking about.
Yeah, I've got several stones in it.
So let me say this, Alfonso. If she left you to date a narcissist and you two were that inseparable, why would you want to be with somebody who dropped you to go with somebody else? I'm not going back to somebody else who, you know what I'm saying? We were in a relationship, we dating around, and then they're like, oh, well, this person is better, this narcissist. And is that and truly understand what a narcissist is, because I think we throw the word narcissist around all the time and people don't necessarily know what that is. So when you say that this person is a narcissist, I want you to look up what narcissists mean, and then I want you to find 3 instances that meet that definition. 3 things that this person did that convince you that this person is a narcissist, and that you have a true understanding of what a narcissist is. A lot of times people say, oh, he's a narcissist. It might not be a narcissist. It may just mean that this person just didn't like you in that way. That's all I'm just trying to say. But what I am saying is this person, if this person left you to be with this other person who you are claiming is a narcissist, why would you want to be with that person? Because I'm nobody's second choice. You know what I'm saying? We're dating and you decide, oh, blah, 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 I want to be with you. Oh, well, now I'm not your second choice. This is why I'm the only one, or I'm not at all. I'm not going to be your second choice. Either you want me or you don't. So if you drop me to be with that person and it didn't turn out right, oh, well, that's just too bad for you. You lost it and move on. I'm not going to be sitting here pining and waiting over on you. So for this, even if she does come back, is this a person that you would want? Because the next time the next Willy Boo Boo come by and be like, hey, baby, what's up? Is she going to drop you again? And then you're back here again saying, is she going to come back? So think about your own worth. That's what I'm seeing, right? In really big letters. It's self-worth, self-worth. What is your self-worth in this situation? Why are you willing to cling to somebody who left you to be with a narcissist? Is this person a narcissist? So maybe you need to do a list side by side. This is what a narcissist is. These are the situations. Is she one and he one? Is that why they attracted? So maybe she's a narcissist and not this person. And I'm not saying anything bad about her because I don't know, but they're saying know your self-worth before you put yourself back in a situation where you allow somebody who just walked away from you to then come back in your life because you deserve more than that. That's all I'm getting. I'm seeing somebody with dark hair that may be a little bit younger than you, and it may be not necessarily a coworker, but somebody in your social circle who may be a little bit more interesting for you and a little bit more down to earth for you. She does she does look appealing to the eye, but she may not be appealing to you in the way that this person is. But there is a young lady that you already know, and you may not know her intimately, or you may not know her in close relation, who has darker hair. Like, not, I don't know if she's like a brunette or if she just has like maybe a blonde that's growing out, but her hair's a little bit darker. She's a little bit petite. She's a little bit shorter than you, and you know her in your social circle. And I keep hearing the word Mary over and over and over again, and I don't know if that's really what her name is, but this person may be the person that they want you to steer yourself to, and you can't see her because you have on your Lisa glasses. So that's what I got for you, sir. All right, Miss Sherry, do you have anything else for this person?
I definitely think that you really need to look up the definition of what a narcissist is. And if you have been a victim of a narcissistic relationship, you could be chasing the dopamine of Lisa. And
Yeah.
it really does change the chemicals in your brain and how you behave and act towards other people. I'm only saying that out of pure experience. And I've had to do a lot of work in the last year on myself because of what happened. And mine was a true narcissist. True. And the trauma bond sucks. Yes, it does, Miss Karma. Immensely.
So when you say this person is a narcissist, the person that she left you to be with is a person who just wants all the attention on themselves. First of all, then maybe I'm a narcissist because I
You
want the
are
attention
not
to
a
be on me too. Maybe
narcissist.
you be a narcissist
You do
too.
not love
Based
you do
on what
not
it's saying
love
right here,
bomb
like
people. You don't degrade them.
it says an unreasonably high sense of self-importance.
Actually, narcissists have a really tiny, tiny self-esteem. And they have to build everybody up. And they see the other person as
Just say-
perfect. And then once that image of perfection is gone, then the narcissist is an evil motherfucker.
So make sure you know what it means. And all y'all out here diagnosing people with narcissist personality disorder, I didn't know y'all was qualified to do that. Dang, y'all pretty talented out here in the regular world to be just diagnosing people as narcissists. But I mean, however you do that, that's what you do. I don't have that ability to do that. And if narcissist mean asshole, that's what I call them.
Oh, my mom was a narcissist. My therapist is like, hey, did you know that your mom is your first narcissist? And I'm like, what? What?
Oh, your ex-wife destroyed. Okay, so it doesn't sound like you're ready to date anyway, sir. If your ex-wife destroyed you, it's to see. We were talking about Lisa and a new potential person. You went all the way back to your ex-wife. You haven't gotten over that. That's what you need to be working on before you can get with Lisa, because maybe you were unappealing to Lisa because you haven't let go of all the things that you said she destroyed me. You don't let nobody destroy you. Let me tell you that right now. You don't let nobody destroy who you are. You are who you are. You stand in who you are. If you let somebody destroy you, what does that say about you and how much you love yourself? Do you not have self-care for yourself? You don't let nobody take away who you are and become something else. When that is happening, then that's when you need to break apart away from them. So if you went all the way back to your ex-wife and we were talking about Lisa and a new person, then you're not ready to date. So don't wonder if Lisa's coming back. Wonder when you're going to be whole and ready. So this is what you need to be praying for. How do I get from where I am now, where my ex-wife destroyed me in the divorce, to where I'm ready to be loved? I'm ready to receive somebody. I'm ready to get with somebody. And you're saying you don't know that person. You do know this person. Spirit is clear to me that you know this person, but only thing you can see is Lisa and now your ex. So they're saying clearly you do know this person that I am describing, and you're not paying attention to them. You've interacted with them on multiple times, they're telling me, in a social setting, but you did not pay attention to them because you were stuck on this other person who was very flashy and who piqued your interest. So they're saying you do know this person clearly. And I don't know you personally, so I can't tell you that you do. But when my guys tell, when the Holy Spirit, the higher power, tell me that you do know this person, they do. So you may just want to sit and be like, hey, who is this person? Bring this person to mind. Help me to understand who this person is. Help me to find this person. Help me to prepare myself to be this person. And if that means that this relationship with Lisa or with somebody else breaks off, then you allow it to break. Don't hold on, because they're also showing me the Four of Pentacles, where you hold on to things too tight in lieu of something else that you could be receiving. Like if they want to give me a big old bag of money and I'm holding on to all this hurt and pain, how am I gonna get the bag of money? It's just gonna fall out of my hands like this, because you know why? I let all of the hurt and pain take over, and it wouldn't allow me to receive. So allow yourself to be received. We weren't even talking about financially. You could be able to move on from that financially. You brought her up in a situation that we weren't even talking about her. So you're still not over that. And so you're not ready for love yet. You know, you're still trying to build that back up. We didn't even need to know about your ex-wife. We didn't even need to know anything about that. We were talking about Lisa and the person that's coming to you. And you went all the way back to say that I'm still living in that hurt. I'm still being pricked by it. I'm still feeling the pain of it. Regardless of when it was, you just really haven't moved on from it. Oh, and Don said, did she destroy you, or did she present you with an opportunity to rebuild on a stronger foundation? I love that. Oh my gosh. Okay, so now that that's over, you get a chance to rebuild and have a stronger foundation than what you have. It's not superficial. I love what Don just said. Did she destroy you, or did she present you with an opportunity to rebuild stronger? a stronger foundation. So think about that. This is your opportunity to become who you want to be, and forget all about her. You shouldn't have to keep saying, oh, she destroyed me financially. Oh, she did this to me financially. You haven't really dealt with that. You haven't really gotten forward with that. So work on that. And all you have to do is say, hey, how do I get from where I am now to where I'm ready to receive love? You don't even have to have the right question. I want to be in love. Listen, this is why I tell my guys all the time, I want to be loved. I deserve to be loved. I want this kind of love. I want that. I want that. And so then they help me to get to the place where I'm able to receive those things. Like I said, 20 years ago, Angie wasn't ready for it. 20 years ago, Angie, if they'd have gave her all those things that I'm asking for now, it would have blown right out the window with a whole bag of money, and I wouldn't even knew about it because I wasn't ready. You have to be ready here and here. Just because you think that you're ready here, that's loneliness, that's hurt, that's needing somebody to soothe that pain and be some aloe on that wound. What you need is to heal that wound and then go to somebody, because what I don't want is somebody that I got to put back together and that I got to nurse together. I am not an ICU nurse. I'm a healer, but I don't want that to be my relationship all the time. So decide how you want to move forward and present yourself as such. I assume you want to be a strong, determined leader, head of the family, who can take care of your family emotionally, physically, financially, and spiritually. And so get yourself right in all those arenas, and then you can present that and be that for your family. Because you don't want to be a half a person meeting another half a person. Y'all ain't ready. Y'all just two halves. Y'all ain't gonna ever be a whole. You need to be two wholes coming together as a unit. So that's what I got for you. All right, who's next, Keena? Exactly, Don, the rear view mirror. May I have a general reading? Miss Bree, are you still here, honey? You can go ahead and go first.
Sorry, I have an emergency work email I'm doing. So
all right. All right, I'll go ahead. Also, Keena said you are still here. So let me go ahead and see. Miss Bree, may I have a general reading, please? I feel like there's a pressing question that you really wanted to ask and you didn't, because they are not allowing me to do my regular, what is for your highest and greatest good. What they're making me ask them is, what is it that Bree, okay. What is it that Bree really needs to know at this time? Not necessarily what's for your highest and greatest good, but what is it that is pressing on Bree at this time? And they showed me a big heart. Are you, like, I feel like everybody in here wants to be in love. Okay, it's more of a connection. Everybody wants this love, and that's what's pressing for you. So I'm gonna pull a couple cards because I don't want to. I'm not the most favorable for love people. They would have threw me off a Flavor of Love or any of them dating shows in a minute, because I'd have been like, excuse me, you got 27 people. You think I'm about to stay around that way? Absolutely not, sir. I'm going to leave. I am the only one. You need to take all the flowers and give them to me, because I am the one. We're not about to compete. I don't compete. If you have other options, then you need to choose those options, because those are more suitable for you than me. I am not the one. But let's see what it is that Miss Bree needs to know.
Oh, sometimes I fucking hate my job. Okay, what are we doing? Sorry.
Okay, okay, so I heard, and listen, I don't know you personally, Miss Bree. I got Flavor of Love. Exactly, Crystal. Well, first of all, I wouldn't have been on Flavor of Love because Flavor Flav looked like a roach. I'm just saying, like, whew, actually, he looked like a raisin. You know what? Scratch that. I just wouldn't have been on Flavor of Love because I ain't swapping spit with somebody who done swap spit with like 17 other people in my presence. That's just not gonna happen. But Miss Bree, I got the first thing that came out was the Knight of Pentacles. And I got I'm sorry, not the Knight of Pentacles, the Knight of Cups. You want a cup of love. You want that romantic connection, but they said you want it in Daddy Warbucks. So you want somebody to come in and be that daddy who provides all of those things for you. And so I don't know if it was something in your childhood, or you just want that feeling from your childhood of somebody who's being accepted by daddy, who's being loved by daddy, who's been protected by daddy, who's been nourished and spoiled by their dad. You want to be spoiled. Like they really want you to feel like you're being spoiled. And so they're saying this is a couple love that you want, but you want a daddy Warbucks type, somebody who comes in and rescues you from the situation that you're in. And so let me see what else I have to tell you about this situation, because that's what you want. That's you in this relationship. So let me see. So let me see what else they want you to know. So that's you in this situation. Are you wondering if you should move forward with it? You're having apprehension as to whether this is a good person or not. And so I heard no, he's not, but I heard no, he's not a bad guy. He's not a bad guy. This is you. This is that pessimism that you're holding on to, that disbelief. You not knowing whether he should or should not. And so they're saying, this is you. This is that disbelief that you have. This is what you want, but this is that disbelief that you're holding on to. And they're saying this is that cup of love that you asked for. God, this is all emotions, honey. You are all up in your head. Yes, no, should I, maybe. Like, I feel like you decide that, oh, I want to go look for a dress, but I don't want to go look for a dress. I want to go look for some shoes. I want to go look for a venue. Like, you're hopping in and out of it because you kind of want to, and you're letting the ghost of your relationship pass kind of linger into this relationship, and you won't let them go. It's like every now and then a little ghost comes through and you'll be like, oh my God, did he just leave that cup on the counter? My ex-boyfriend Derek used to leave a cup on the counter, and one day I just wanted to take that cup and smash it to the center of his forehead, but I didn't. And so you're letting them. Now that may be a little bit of my own personal beliefs and my own personal situation. That was the example that I got with the child. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we let the ghost of our past relationships come back and be like, hey, this is, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Somebody, like, you roll over and it's a plate in the bed and you want to take that plate and just crash it on the top of their forehead. Sometimes we let the ghost of relationships past taint us in a situation. And so you have to breathe and be like, okay, this is not Derek. And I don't have to, want to just poke his eyes out with this spoon. I'm just saying. So what they're saying is your cup of love is here. This is your wish fulfillment. This is what you asked for, but this is where you're standing. You're standing here in this unbelief. Like, I don't know if I should really trust him in that way. So this is the new love. This is the cup of love that you asked for. This is the wish fulfillment. These are all emotions. You are sowing your emotions. We know what you want. You want this love to be true. You want this love to be real, because that's what they're showing me to the word is true. And then it's in red, and then there's a heart behind it. True love. That's what you want this to be. And so you're saying he doesn't appreciate you in the way that he should appreciate you. Give me an example of how you want to be appreciated. Like, if I cook you dinner, you get your ass up and you come eat the dinner when it's done. If the dinner's done at 6, you don't come in here at 7 talk about, oh, I'm just not about to eat. No, because now I'm mad because I done been in here for 2 hours cooking. I done put all the food away, and when you ready to eat, oh, it's put away.
Kitchen's closed.
So that's how you appreciate. You receive the gifts that I'm giving to you. If I'm trying to care for you, you gonna let me love you, or you're not gonna be loved. Exactly. My sister just said now she understands why my mama used to get mad. My mama would cook dinner and we eat. My mama would have a whole attitude. She'd get to putting that food up and you'll be like, I'm gonna come eat. No, food was done at 6 o'clock. It's 8 o'clock. You just not eating. I've been in there cooking since 3 o'clock. You ain't never got to eat again. I don't care if your stomach ever be full. So you need to know what it is that he's not doing to appreciate you, and then let him know that, but not in the situation where you're not being appreciated. Don't wait till the dinner don't wait until you wash all his clothes and then put them all away, and then he go in there and pull the shirt out and tear everything up and you don't like it, and then you come in there with this sock that you ready to tie around his neck and choke the life out of him. What I'm saying is, speak to him now and be like, I just don't feel like you appreciated me. Like I did this, this, and this, and you didn't receive my love. Like you can tell them you didn't receive. I've told people, listen, if you don't want my love, then I ain't gonna give it to you. I'm not gonna force my love upon you because there's somebody else who will take my kindness and my love and my joy. So what you need to do is figure out how he's not appreciating you, and then find a way to say, you know what I'm saying? Or just ask, like, did you not like the food that I cooked? Did you not like the way that I washed the clothes? Did you not like this? Like, whatever it is that you feel like you're not being appreciated by, you could then go ahead and be like, okay, this is how I'm not feeling appreciated. Like I did this, this, and this is your reaction. So then you say, okay, these are the ways you did not appreciate me. And then figure out a way to bring that up in conversation, or to just be like, hey, well, was it the way that I presented it? Was it the way that I said it? Was it the way that I looked when I gave it to you? Like, what is it that you didn't like about it? Like you wanted to have sex and you wanted me to be on top, but I was on the bottom. And so you didn't, so it was just a quick boom, boom, and it's over. There's a lot of ways not to feel appreciated. Maybe you want some romance before sex, and he like, look, I just got off of work from an 18-hour shift. We about to get this boom, boom over, and then I'm going to sleep. And you want to cuddle and you want to watch TV, and he just doesn't have that bandwidth. So what I'm saying is you need to figure out where it is that you're not being appreciated, and then have that conversation with it, or look at it clearly outside of your hurt. Because again, had I taken that glass and crashed it into his forehead, I probably would be in jail now. But I stepped outside of it and looked at it, was like, you know what, Angie, that's probably not the best thing to do. Just wash the glass and put it away. So there you go. So again, you want that, you want all those things, but you're not receiving it because you have this pessimism. And you may be very well what you're feeling about him not appreciating you may be true, but you need to walk it through in a way that is clear to you. How am I not being appreciated? I worked all day, came home, did the laundry, did my workout, cooked dinner. You didn't eat. You didn't acknowledge that I still look good. First of all, you know what I'm saying? Maybe that's it. I don't. Okay, so if you're saying you're doing all those things and you're still not being appreciated, what would be your logic next step? If I told you, you know what I'm saying, I've talked to him about it, I've said this, he's still not getting it, then is he really the guy for me? Because you're saying he's not a bad guy, but if you're not appreciating me the way that I need to be appreciated, then that is my deal breaker. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe you do everything else you just want to do, but you still talk to me reckless. I'm not being appreciated because I said that I don't want to be talked to that way. So maybe you do pay the bills. Maybe you do buy me whatever I want. Maybe you do, you know what I'm saying, help out with the stuff, but you still talk to me reckless. So are you a good guy even though you're talking to me reckless? You need to find out what your deal breaker is and where's your walk away. If nothing else changes if everything stays the same, are you willing to move forward with this in the frustration that you're feeling now? Or where's your walk away? Where's that point? And for me, it's not treating me like a lady. Don't come talk to me like I'm your boy. Don't come talking to me like you know what I'm saying, like I'm one of your family members or one of them cray-crays. I am the person that you're romantically trying to be with, and you need to speak to me as such. So that's a deal breaker for me. And so you need to understand what your deal breaker is. Where's your walk away? You're telling me, oh, he's not a bad guy, but he doesn't appreciate me. He may not be the right person for you. I say that all the time. My son's father, he wasn't my husband, but he's somebody's husband. So don't let the desire for this ring, take you out of your appreciation and what you think you deserve, because sometimes you need to walk away. A good guy may be a better guy, maybe a great guy for somebody else. He's a good guy for you, but he may be a great guy for somebody else, and then you might be passing up on an amazing guy because you're staying with a good guy. So understand what your worth is.
I always say I may not be somebody's cup of tea, but I am somebody's shot of tequila.
Exactly. Did you have anything else for Brie?
No.
All right, who's next?
I mean, just clarifying, like she just said that she has a fiance who is a narcissist, but she doesn't let him get to her. Is that
what she said? I know I know they said no, he's not a bad guy. He just doesn't appreciate me enough. I do a lot for him. Okay, then stop doing whatever it is that you do. There's another way you can stop that too. You don't appreciate me, I just stop doing it. I ain't gotta cook every day. Listen, I'll go from cooking 5 days a week to 3 days a week to 4 days a week to me and to I eat 5 days a week. I don't know what you gonna do.
Right. And so it just, again, narcissistic trauma bonds suck, and sometimes we're in them and don't even realize that we're in them. But if you're saying that your fiance is a narcissist and you think that he doesn't have you under a control, I think you need to think again.
Oh, okay. So your fiance thinks that he is your fiance has narcissist personality disorder. See, y'all throw that word around like y'all throw the word soulmate around. I would never tell somebody that my person is a narcissist. That's not a good trait to have. I would never be like, oh, my person thinks that the world rises and shines on his ass and that he's the center of the universe and that everything needs to wrap around. I would never say that. That's not a good quality for somebody to have. And so I would never speak those words over my spouse or over my husband. My husband is exactly what I want him to be, or he is perfect for me. So I would never say that he's a narcissist. I would never tell anybody that my spouse is a narcissist. First of all, I don't think I'm qualified to determine what a narcissist is. So I really want y'all to understand what a narcissist is. Like when I put the word narcissist personality disorder comes up. Are you sure that that's what you mean? Or is he just somebody who just doesn't pay enough attention to you? That doesn't mean he's a narcissist. It could mean he's a businessman.
Well, wait a minute. He
So
sounds
understand what you're saying when you say that
he
somebody's
somewhat
a
calls
narcissist.
me names when he's angry. So that's abuse.
That's not a narcissist. That's abuse. See, this is what I'm saying. Okay, let me say, okay, you know what? Praise the Lord, Jesus. I can't take it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Like I said, what is your walk away? Because you're not, listen, you're not going to call me a name. Even calling me Nigga. No, I'm not your little friends. What your mama say? I'm not your little friends. You're not going to address me in the way that you address your boys. Respect who I am or move on. I will drop you in a minute if you don't respect who I am. And name calling is something that I do. I don't call you out your name, and you don't. Even if you hear me calling my friends a bitch, a bitch this, a bitch that, I don't address you in that way. So you don't approach me in that way, because as soon as you do, it's done. Bottom line, I don't care if you pay all the bills. We get along. That is something that you don't do. So what is your bottom line? And respect is my bottom line. You're going to respect me as a lady. So decide what your bottom line is. Somebody calling you names when they're angry isn't nice. I get angry all the time, but I get mad at my son all the time, but you damn for sure know I'm not about to be in there calling him out of his name.
I don't have family. Literally, I do not have a biological family here in the state of Arizona, except for my 22-year-old son. Period. And if you can step out and be comfortable with yourself and I don't have my biological family. I have my tribe. I have.
So in this case, instead of going to your higher power, your ancestors, the people who really truly looking out for you, you going to somebody like this to help you deal with your family. Let me tell you this. You don't have much family that helps you. Then what you need to say is, how do I get to a point where I don't need anybody to help me? How do I get to the point where I can independently take care of myself? That's why Daddy Warbucks came up. That was the very first thing that they showed me was that Knight of Cups and then Daddy Warbucks, because you want somebody to rescue you. You have that princess syndrome. You want somebody to make you a princess, and so you'll deal with whatever. Like you said, he helped me because I don't have anybody else. That's why Daddy Warbucks was the first thing that they showed me when that night came up. You want somebody to rescue you and make you a princess, and he's a little crude in how he does that. Let me tell you, Ike helped Tina financially, but he whooped her ass every single time he felt like it. So is that what you want this to be? And I'm not saying that that's where this is leading to, but let me tell you, you need to know where your bottom line is, and I'm not telling you to leave this person. I'm not telling you not marry this person. What I'm telling you is to ask their guides, how can you become the person who doesn't need somebody to you know what I'm saying, who doesn't need that. How am I able to stand on my own? So I'm not telling you to leave this person at all. I'm never going to tell you that, but know your worth. That's all I'm saying is know your worth. And under my table, you will not be calling me names. I don't give a damn if you pay every bill in there. What you will be doing is paying them bills in the house by yourself, because there's a bottom line for me. You don't hit me because this face right here, I only get one of them. And if you about to be banging on it and hitting on it, you don't appreciate it and you don't get to see it every day. And second, you're not about to be talking to me reckless. I don't play that at all. You're not about to talk to me reckless. You're not about to talk to my child reckless. And so those are my walkaways. Those are my deal breakers. So you need to know what your deal breaker is. And are you sacrificing yourself and your value for somebody to be a daddy Warbucks in your life, and to make you a princess when they don't even have the ability to be? You're trying to allow him to make you a princess when he's not even a prince yet. Okay, you know what? Okay, what you need is beyond this conversation, Miss Bree. You need a little bit more. Maybe you need a little bit more like a therapist one-on-one to talk to you. Because what I'm only giving you what I am seeing in the stars, and these are the questions that are coming up for me. I don't know you personally, but what they're keep reiterating to me is know your self-worth, know what you need. Are you sacrificing your personal happiness to be at home as a stay-at-home mom? So you decide what your worth is. But let me tell you this, if you had to come here and ask, but not really ask because you really wanted to know, because literally I know when I get a question, you said general, and the first thing I said was, I went to my normal thing, what is for her highest and greatest good? And they said, no, that's not the question. She has another question that she doesn't want to ask. And so they brought it out in this situation. So all I'm saying is know your worth. That's the best I can give it to you. You can tell me you don't want him to be a daddy figure, but the first thing they showed me was Daddy Warbucks, and I don't know you like that. And if you saying that the Almighty is lying, then that's your business for calling the Almighty a liar. But I'm telling you what they showed me. They showed me that Knight of Cups, which means you want somebody to come in with that cup of love, and you want him to be Daddy Warbucks. You want him to come in and rescue you from your situation. You want him to take care of you, and that doesn't necessarily mean that you want him to be your daddy, but you want him to rescue you and bring you to a higher place. But in that rescuing you, is he sacrificing your self-worth with it? So you can say that you don't want him to be your daddy, but what they showed me was Daddy Warbucks. And I about to question the spirit. So if you don't think what they said is right, I believe you, but I'm telling you what they showed me. All right, next. Who's next, Keena? Immediately I heard not much longer. Is there another test that you're about to take? Something in May is about to happen to you. Hold on, Monica. Let me see. Is it an anxiety thing that is creeping up from too many responsibilities, or from you holding in too much? Like I feel like there's a lot that you want to say and you haven't been doing it, and so now it's manifesting as an anxiety or some kind of a twitch. Like I feel like there's something emotionally that is happening to you because you're not expressing yourself to your full degree. But let me see what cards come out for you. What is it that you want, Monica? Oh, Jesus Christ. So the first thing that came up for me was celebration, reunions, party, because the Four of Wands came up. Wands are passion, um, community, celebration, reunions. So when I say reunions, they show me you reuniting with you. Like you let a part of you break off and you left her back there to become what you thought was the new you, and they're reuniting you with you. They're reuniting you with who you were, who you have always been, but who you've kind of left in the background to be this new, kinder, nicer person. So The celebration is you returning to you. They literally show me a you over here and a you here. And so that fire of your younger you, because I feel like you were just like a spitfire back in the day. And what they're saying is that fire that was in that old you, they're putting it back in you because you let it, like they're showing me smoke. And so you were squashing some of your fire, like you were smothering it and putting it out. But they're saying, okay, so it says health,
mental and physical health.
And then wish upon a star, and I'm about to cover her up because she is stark raven naked, baby, in this star card. The star card came up, and that's wishing. That's you, your prayers being answered, your wishes being out there. Like, I feel like you are very intentional in what you put out there, but then you're a little bit surprised at how that's manifesting in your life. So yeah, I'm praying and wishing for it, but it's not. It's coming out in a way that you thought was different than what it was before. You've done a lot of work on yourself, but in doing all that work, you became what the textbook wanted you, or what the textbook said you should be. A family is a two-parent household, a mother, a father, the children, a dog, instead of, oh, maybe a two-parent household is two mothers or two fathers or a dog or a cat or a fish or a mother and a son.
You had to bring virtue.
You became the textbook version of you and not the true version of you, is what they're saying. And so any issues that you're having are manifesting because you're holding you down. You're like a volcano ready to explode. And because you're suppressing who you are, you are having all these other issues. Like, I had a medical issue that I've been dealing with for the last couple of weeks. And so I thought, oh, you know what? I'm fine. I'm going to stay positive. I'm going to keep seeing my manifestations. I'm going to keep being okay with it. And then I got a pain that ran through the back of my neck all the way down my arm over here and down my back. That was me internalizing and not wanting to deal with emotion, just hiding the emotion, saying, I'm okay, nothing's wrong. I don't care about it. I'm great. And then my body said, you're not great. You're not functioning at full capacity because you're trying to not express these emotions. You're trying not to allow the emotions to come through, because you might manifest something that is negative. But what they're saying is you need to work through those emotions so that they can flee. You can release them, but if you're holding on to them, then they're not going to go. So once I got to the point where I was actually able to have my moment with this situation that I was dealing with, then that symptom went away. And so now I'm moving forward, and I can clearly hear my guides and what they're telling me to do and how they're telling me to do it, and what methods I need to change and how I need to move forward. Because once I went to the doctor and they started telling me I need this, and this, I said, wait a minute, I could have just took some heroin and been fine with it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Some pain medicine and been good. Like, really, people, I wouldn't have really took heroin, but you know what I'm saying? It's like,
Angie,
I done went to the doctor and they done gave me all these dang on tests and pills and potions, and I went from having none to now you giving me 3. You know, I could have just took some heroin. It would have got rid of all the pains that I was having. It would have got rid of some of my mental capacity too. But what I'm saying is, sometimes we internalize it, and then it manifests in physical symptoms. And this is truly something that manifested in me in a physical symptom. But once I let it go through emotionally, the physical symptom went away. And so what they're saying is, when you're ready to fulfill this wish that you've gotten, that's when your mental and physical symptoms will go away. Terry T said, what's going on with my health? I had to have 2 mammograms and a biopsy, and I'm waiting on the biopsy results. All right, Ms. Bree, you're welcome. Have a wonderful day. Well, thank you for coming back, and I hope everything works out for you. But again, self-worth, Ms. Bree.
Self-worth, Miss Bree. You got this. And you have, like, there's those of us in here that have experienced what you're going through, and you're not alone. Even though you feel like you're alone right now, I promise you, you're not. I 100% promise you, you are not.
So I said, what else do they want you to know, Monica? And the 9 of Wands came up, and that's that resilience. That's that hold on because it's coming. May, they're showing me May. They're showing me the tulips. They're showing me the word May. And is one of your children's birthday on May 5th? There's something about May 5th that they're showing me, but they're saying that you're going to be fine. Like, you're right at the end. You're almost at a 10, and they're hoping, and they're saying that you're going to are going to be fine. So May is going to be that month where you're going to recover. or start your recovery. May, okay, your B days. Okay, so that's why they're showing me May. So that celebration is going to move forward, and they're saying you're going to come back to you. Like you're going to look in the mirror and you're going to recognize who you are, because you're going to become true to who you are, and you're going to say, let the chips fall where they may. So this right here is that don't give up. That 9 of Wands is that you carry in this struggle. You've been battle weary, you've been beat down, you've been, going through all this. Is there fear, there's anxiety, there's all this distortion of things that are around you, and what they're saying is don't let go, don't move on. May is your month, it's coming. And then I keep hearing boom boom. Okay, I'm thinking that's 4th of July. Is there something significant about July? Is your mom's birthday in July? Your birthday used to be the 5th. How you just
How do you change
your
your
birthday?
I know. I was thinking that.
I will, Terry T. Thank you. But I should get that. They said 3 to 5 business days. I had it on Friday, and so I should find out this week what the results were and if there's any next steps that I need to take. But there's something about July, because I heard boom boom and they showed me fireworks. So there's something significant happening in July. Is that something significant with your mom? DMV MIID. Oh, it was a mistake on her ID. Oh, okay. Okay, that's why they're showing me the 5th. And then okay. So by your birthday, you'll be fine. So it feels like you're going to have 2 birthdays and you're going to become who you used to be. You're going to go back to who you used to be and love who that is. But what is this about July? They're showing me something about July, because I see boom, boom. I hear red, white, and blue. I see fireworks. So there's something significant about July, and it has to do with your mom. You can go ahead, Miss Sherry Berry, if you have anything.
Okay. So I pulled my pendulum and I asked about your mental and physical health, and I asked for a timeline. So I asked, is this going to get better in the next 6 months? And I was told yes. So then I said, is it going to get better in the next 3 months? And I was told no. So then I asked, is this going to be better in 5 months? And I was told yes. So I'm feeling in 4 to 5, 6 months, the healing process that you need will be starting. That you're just gonna, one day you're gonna be like, oh my gosh, I don't this anymore, I don't that anymore. The other thing I got thrown at me was the word mother's wort. And I think it's kind of interesting and significant because mother's wort is an herb that helps with physical and body emotions, specifically anxiety. So right before Angie said, do you have anxiety? I was hearing mother's wort. So to me, that's saying that you do have a type of anxiety and this anxious feeling. So I would suggest that you use mother's wort to help with those those anxieties and stuff. You can get mother's wort in a tincture, and you can drink it in a tea. But when you have it in a tincture, when you start feeling those anxious feelings, you can have a dropper. So you already have mother's wort. You just
see, maybe that's why mother came up to me, because I kept saying it's something about mother and it's something about July. So maybe that's it. Like, maybe by July that'll be the relief. Because in May, that may be when it actually starts. Like boom, you recognize that, okay, I need to be this, and then by the 6 months, all those things will start to disappear.
So I'm suggesting that you carry a tincture of mother's wort with you. I'm not a physician. I'm not a doctor. I can just tell you what herbs help for certain things. And I'm just, mother's wort just keeps coming up. So, like I said, you drink it, you can have it in a there's no such thing as too much. I mean, the plants are going to do what the plants want to do. Like, there's this, like, there's no written documentation that's saying that chamomile can help somebody with cancer, but there are people that will drink chamomile tea every day and come back and tell you my cancer is gone because I have chamomile tea. So the plants are going to do what the plants are meant to do.
So go ahead.
That she has a tincture of mother's wort. I'm actually making a tincture of mother's wort for my daughter.
What is a tincture?
The tincture is where the herbs or the plants or the roots are in a carrier. So I'm using 100% vodka, 100 proof vodka there, Angie. And then you separate the plant material and you have what's left of the essence of the plant and with all of the nutrients and the minerals and all of the goodness of it. And then you take that. So you can make a tincture with alcohol. You can make a tincture with oils. You can make a tincture with glycerin. So my tinctures are.
So when it's all done, what do you do with it? You drink the alcohol?
You put it in, I have it. Hold on. Just hold that thought.
All I'm concerned with is, do I get to drink this alcohol? I do want to say this because they told me to break out these other cards, and these are the Tarot of Mystical Moments that a friend gave to me. Miss Elise Ann gave these to me, and they are beautiful, but they told me to get these cards, and that's so funny that you guys are not talking about that. And then I asked what it was, because the card that came out was the Seven of Pentacles, and it's the growth, it's the roots that they're talking about in this, and then the Four of Wands came out again. So it's again celebration. I think that celebration is that all of your medical and mental illnesses will be over, because the Four of Wands came right back out again.
Okay, so this is a blended tincture that I buy from Southwest Herbs. It is for cholesterol because I want to get off of my cholesterol medication. And it is, so you just do this. That's it. And I'm gonna tell you, it tastes just like vodka. So you know I'm struggling with this.
Wait, that what you just took in your mouth?
This tastes like vodka. 100% tastes like vodka. Like for me, I'm just like, but this is a tincture.
I'm just thinking about that, like it tastes like vodka, huh? Okay. One of the other things, is there something that you're doing with apple cider or apple cider vinegar? They're telling me something about that. Like, are you doing some kind of thing? Is there something that you can do with apple cider vinegar? Because this has apples on it. And when I saw it, I immediately thought apple cider vinegar or something to do with apples and the benefits of using apples. And again, that would take you back to that mother, because they're always like, make sure the apple cider vinegar has a mother in it. So whatever it is, it's natural. It seems to be natural things that you can do to get rid of this, and not so much medication that is prescribed by the pharmacy or the doctors. And so celebration is coming. You got that twice. Hang in there, it's coming. And then this apple came up. They're literally telling me something about this apple or apple cider vinegar or something that have to do with apples. And they specifically wanted me to use these cards, and these are the two that came out again. So that Seven of Pentacles, and that Seven of Pentacles is waiting for the seeds that you planted. So whatever herbs and things that you've been doing naturally, those things are about to, maybe you're about to start seeing the fruition of those things working in your life, where you, again, like Sherry Berry says, she wants to get off her cholesterol medicine. She's been taking this for a while, so eventually she's going to be off of it. So this is just to kind of confirm that all the things that you've been doing are working, but you still need to do that spiritual part. So you've been doing the physical part with the herbs and things like that. You've been doing the spiritual healing, and you've been consulting with your higher power. You've been mentally working on yourself, but they're saying you also need to reintegrate that old you, that you put on the shelf to become the textbook you, because that fire that was in her, sometimes you need just a little piece of that. Like, we don't totally want to kill the ego, but we do want to let it know that it's not completely in control. And so what they're saying is you still need a little piece of that fire of who that person was, and she should be back by your birthday for you to go ahead and move forward. But again, I'm getting celebrations on both sides with it. So I'm saying, yes, you will be fine shortly. You'll get indication in May that it's already starting to happen. And then like Sherry Berry said, over the next 6 months, you'll see these things fade away. You'll be like, oh, you know what? I don't have no sleepless nights no more. Oh, I don't have that twitch in my eye no more. Oh, I don't want to just hit the gas or run this person over for cutting me off no
Yes,
more.
I
Like
do.
all those things will start to go away. I'm just saying. Lord, let me tell y'all this. So me and Sherry Berry supposed to go to the women's fair, and she said, I'll drive. Pray for me, Lord, y'all, on the 29th, because let me tell you, Sherry Berry drive like ain't no other cars on the street.
That reminded me, like I went out with Megan yesterday. We went to the Japanese Friendship Garden, and I'm like, man, we have not gone to Sedona or done anything like we've said that we were going to do. But yes, we were going to go to Prescott, but I have a nail in my tire right now, so we chose not to. But Megan was willing to get in my car and allow me to drive her to Prescott.
I think I'll let Stevie Wonder drive me. No, I'm just saying, Sherry Berry obeys all of the speed limits, all of the traffic signs. She does everything she wants to do. She does everything she's supposed to do.
Just fast.
Exactly. So, Miss Monica, I hope that helped you out. I hope that gave you the insight that you needed. But basically, it's just saying clearly what I'm hearing is that we were just confirming everything that you already know. Like you've already doing the herbs and all the things that you needed to do. And so this is just confirming what you already knew and helping you to move forward. And then you know that in May you'll see that you'll see something. July you'll see something, and over the next 6 months all those things should be off. And so you don't have much longer. That 9 was to say, hey, I am getting there.
Don't do what?
Somebody said, remember I was motion sick from that's Amanda Lean that is talking. Okay. Exactly, Amanda Lean. I remember. I had to break out some medicinal while she was driving. And then it was nighttime too. The Lord, listen, I called down every archangel I had ever heard of and was like, just surround the vehicle. People.
I still drive though. Still got us. Still got us there. Got us there safe.
She did get us there in one piece. Just one piece. Physically, emotionally, and spiritually, I was all over the place. My soul left my body 3 times.
We had a good time.
We did have a good time. And remember we went to that place and they had them bomb ass pickles. Do you know I've been eating them damn pickles ever since them Clausen pickles? They was so good. Listen, we went to some burger place up in Sedona, and the best part of the meal to me was that pickle. I was like, hey, can you bring another one of the pickles out? She brought the whole table full of pickles because them bad boys was good.
That was good. We need to do that again.
All right, so who's next, Keena? Thank you for tuning in, Miss Monica. I miss you. Oh, Miss Beth. Okay, let's see. I'm not
gonna read Beth. But what I am gonna do is I'm gonna take my dog outside to go potty. I'll be right back.
Okay. Beth. Okay. Okay. So the first thing I got is don't think that this is going to be what it was in the past. So I don't know if your most recent relationship or one of your past relationships had where somebody was had you in a third party situation, because usually when I get this, I get partnership and a lot of other people get third party. And so I heard third party, but what they're saying is the first thing you need to know is that your next relationship will not be Keena, can you take note of what time it is so we can let her know in case she's not on here right now? But it's not going to be a third party situation. So that's the first thing. Okay. We're about to blow through it, Keena, because I've been talking real long because I've been on here for a long time. And the spirits is just like, speak, Angie, speak. And you know I'm gonna do it. But they're saying that your next one will not be a third party situation. So in that. Okay, so your next relationship will not be a third party relationship. So that's the first thing that they're saying. And then let's see what else we get. You've already met a guy and you're wondering, yes, you should. And they're saying, yes, he's a cool dude. And the first thing that came up was the Ace of Wands. And you know why? Oh, girl, the Ace of Wands is good. That means he might have big hands. I'm just saying, when the Ace of Wands come up, that's creativity, that's passion, that's new, that's something coming in with a spark of. And since we're doing a love reading, for me, this Ace of Wands is a big thing. That's all I'm saying. That's the first thing I get. So you do have new love that is coming in, and he will not be like the person of the past. He will not put you in a third party situation. He's not going to cheat on you. He's not going to disrespect you. These are the words that I am hearing. Not that I know you personally, but these are the words that they're saying. He will not disrespect you. He will not put you in a third party situation. He will not fight you on every matter. Like, it won't be like, oh, I want to go get ice cream. I want ice cream. I want gelato. Well, why can't we go get ice cream? Because I want gelato. He won't fight you on everything. It seems like your past relationships have been a lot of fighting over everything. Like, why did you tie your left shoe first instead of your right shoe? I always tie my right shoe first. How dare you tie your left shoe first? Like, it seems like you argued over things that were insignificant or that didn't have to be arguments over. And so they're saying that your next situation won't be like that. But whoever this guy is that you've met, they're saying he is a good guy. But let me see who he is. Oh, and then what came out? The Knight of Swords. That's somebody rushing in fast and love, not necessarily love bombing, but acting in haste. So are you running away? Because they showed me you running away from this person. Like, oh my God, hold on. This is too much. This is overwhelming. And so I'm turning and running. So maybe you're not ready for it, because when the Knight of Swords comes up, it's that acting in haste, that moving fast, that fast movement. And so they're saying that maybe you're just a little bit running away, because they show you running away from love. And so you're saying that that's what you want, but they're saying that you're running away from it. And so then the Knight of Swords is usually like, again, somebody coming in fast, you moving in haste, but that's also clarity and cutting through the BS. So they're saying don't run away from it. Use the clarity that you've gotten from your rest of your relationships to identify those red flags and allow them to be red and not to be pink, or not to be or to be caution symbols for you to at least take note. So that's the other thing that I got. And let me see what else they have for you for love. Dennis. Who is Dennis? Is there somebody named Dennis that you know? There's a dentist. I hear dentist or a dentist. They're saying Dennis the Menace, so I'm assuming that they're clarifying that the name is Dennis, not dentist. So they're showing me Dennis the Menace. So his name is Dennis. And then this is 10 of Wands. You're carrying around baggage from previous relationships that you need to let go. You're at the end of the rope. You're carrying too many burdens. So let me see, is this from her past relationships, or is this that she just has too many responsibilities? They said both. You have a little bit of baggage that you're carrying from your past because you've had some really, really hard relationships, but you also have a lot that you're dealing with in this situation. Like, you have a lot of responsibilities and you may be a little bit short with people. Like, look, these are the responsibilities I have. You either accept them or I move on. And so you're a little bit moving short. Like, I can't let anything take my focus away from these main things that I have. And so in you trying to stay focused on the things and not necessarily burdens, but all the responsibilities that you have, you're using your past burdens in a relationship to push people away, or to weed people out, or to say, you know, he's not the one and I can just move on. You are, before I say that, I have to make sure that they're clear that you are ready to receive love. You are ready spiritually, but mentally, have you gotten over those hurdles? Because you changed your focus, which is what's bringing in the love. So the love is coming. And there's Dennis. I keep hearing something about Dennis. So let me see who Dennis is. Oh my gosh. I wasn't going to take these, but these are really good cards, so I'm going to take it. Page of Pentacles. is that's good news coming in. That's abundance. That's good information. And I always like this one because it's yellow in the background and it's infinite possibility. So there is good news that is coming in for you, and it's going to be financial too. This part right here isn't to do with your love. This is financial. There's some more money coming in for you, and I'm not sure exactly where it's coming from. I keep hearing the state, like you're going to be allowed some additional money to help you with whatever responsibilities that you have. And so that's new money coming in, good news coming in, and blessings coming in for you. There's news about information that is going to come. And I heard 30 days, 30 to 90 days, you'll receive the word of it and then the fruition of it. So 30 days, the word of it, 90 days, the fruition of it. Then I got the King of Cups. Trust the inner knowledge that you're receiving. Trust the information that you're receiving from spirit, not those things that you're having. Not what those doubts and fears that you have, but what spirit is actually telling you. They're telling you you're ready, you're ready, you're ready. You need assistance, you need help, you need somebody to give you what you want. And then what came up was a ten of cups, and it came out in the reverse, but I don't read reversals, and they're telling me no, I don't have to read this in the reverse because your 10 of cups is coming. That emotional fulfillment that you want is coming. That mother, that father, those kids, there's 2 little kids right here. So you're going to have all that you want. All those things that you want are coming, but you need to trust in what's coming. And you're going to have that stability because the King of Cups is somebody who's emotionally aware of your emotions and their emotions, and they can deal with all that you have going on. So that's one of the things you're worried about too. You're saying, is somebody going to be able to accept me with all the responsibilities that I have, all the things that I have going on, and me adjusting to this new period of life that I have going on? But they're saying you need this help because it's not like it was when you did it the first time. You're going through something again, and you need assistance with getting it done, but you need somebody who is strong enough to understand why you feel the way that you're doing, but also to help guide you in a positive way to get what you want. And so Dennis, and they gave me goosebumps on that. You need someone. You think that you can do it alone, but they're saying you need someone. You are overwhelmed. You need assistance, and not somebody that you have to pay. You need emotional assistance. You need loving assistance. And there is somebody that you have either met or that you will soon meet. And they keep saying Dennis. So let me see who it is. Is there somebody do you work in office, or is there somebody at work that you're interested in? A male at work? Let me see. Is this a male at work? No. Okay, it's not a male at work, but it's a male that you encounter while he's working. So is there somebody that does a service for you or comes to your house and does something for you that you're interested in? He might be a pipe layer.
Just saying.
He might be a pipe layer. That's all I'm saying. But there is positivity coming in for you, and you want to know when. That's what you want to know. When is this going to happen? When am I going to get this that I need? And so that's that 30 to 60. The 30 is the good news coming in, and 90 is the fruition of it happening. But you have to be ready to receive it. And they're saying, okay. So I feel like you were a person who very much cared about the way that you looked, but now that the number of responsibilities you have, you've kind of become like a just like, oh my God, I'm a mom, and you maybe you're not aware of yourself physically the way that you used to be. Like, you don't have the time to primp and put on makeup. You don't have the time to keep doing your hair. You don't have the time to be shopping and doing all this and putting creases and folds and all this stuff in there. And so you've kind of let your appearance not be what you want it to be. And so sometimes when you glimpse in the mirror, you like, who is that old lady? Because one day I looked in the mirror and I said, is that my grandmama? There she ain't here yet. Hold on. So what they're saying is just go back and give yourself a little self-care. Like if you want to go get your hair cut and dyed and and things like that, give yourself a little self-care to make you feel whole and wholesome the way that you used to feel, so you can feel more like yourself and you can get used to who you are now. Because like I said, the way you did it the first time, because they're clearly showing you are repeating something that you've already done before, but this time you're going to need a different level of assistance because you're past that stage and you are mentally not in that mode anymore, and they're taking you back to some place that you used to be. And so there's going to be a sudden change in your life that is coming. And then that Knight of Wands coming. You got 2 knights that are coming, and these are all movement. That's movement. And these are fast movement. That's passion, and that's logic, and that's clarity. And these are fast moving people. So they're coming in fast with this movement. And so you have those things coming, but you also have sudden change. So you either just experience sudden change and something that totally changed everything in your life, that made everything different for you, because they're not making it seem like it's something coming. It's something that happened and you're adjusting to it. You're adjusting to something that already happened. So this is done. So we're going to take this out because the sudden upheaval already came, or the sudden change came. Now you're trying to move forward from where that sudden change came. You're trying to move forward, but you're moving too fast in it. And they're saying just slow down, regroup, continue to consult your higher power, but get yourself back to what makes you feel good, what makes you look good. Sometimes for me, it's just putting a couple curls in my hair, putting some mascara on, putting a little lip gloss on. I don't have the time to do everything that I want to do, but sometimes it's just those little things like, okay, is my hair the way I want it to be? And then I can put some eyeliner on and put some little oil on my face, and then I'm ready. I can't do a full face of makeup, but I can do a couple little things. And so what they're saying is whatever makes you feel like you, that's what you need to do. But love is definitely coming. And I keep hearing the name Dennis, and that is somebody who does a service for you, or you see in some kind of social circle where they're doing their job but you're not at work. So there is a guy coming in for you, and he will be the person that will help you at this new stage in your life with this sudden upheaval and this sudden change that you've had. So I heard glory. I heard glory to God. Is that something that you say a lot? Glory to God? Because that was random and it popped out. It was just like glory to God or glory to the highest power. But it's something that seems like you say when you're thankful, or when something good happens. Like sometimes I'll be like, Lord help the child, or praise him. And those are little phrases that I would use. And so glory to God or glory to the highest, or something that has to do with glory, is something that you're saying. And that's what they gave me to let you know that your celebration is coming, your ease is coming, and everything that you need is about to happen for you. All right. So I hope that helps you out, and I hope that's what you need to hear.
Okay, so
Who's next?
I
Oh,
have
go ahead.
known Beth since I was 20 years old. And I asked her permission to tell you what her story is. So if anybody wants to give her some love and help and support, and if anybody's in Kingman that wants to give her love, help, and support, she needs it. So Beth is
she thinking about moving?
I don't think so.
Out of that area? Is it like a really rural area? Because I get something about moving out of Kingman. If she's considering, it's a good move. If she's considering.
Okay, so Beth has 4 kids, 3 boys and a daughter. And when she was pregnant with her daughter, I used to talk into her daughter's belly and tell her, your name is Sherry. So when she had Elisa, I was there. I took care of her kids while she had Elisa. So I've known her for a really, really long time. Elisa has 4 children. I won't say their names, but they're minor children. And Elisa recently had given birth to twins and then moved in with the father of her twins. About a year ago, CPS got involved and took all of the children out of the home immediately. It wasn't even an investigation. It was they were gone. One of the children, and I refer to him as Volcano, I don't even remember how old he was when this happened, but Elisa and her boyfriend physically and emotionally and mentally abused Volcano, would punish him by making him kneel on bags of rice, like would throw rice on the ground and put and then beat him and do other things. And I was pretty.
Okay, so that's why I heard for the better when you said CPS for the better. Okay, keep going.
So CPS jumped in and took all of the kids, and Elisa, her daughter, just got the case was so severe in Kingman that it was pretty traumatizing. It was very, very severe. I mean, it's I think she said it's right below like a child molestation kind of case. It's so bad. So her daughter just got.
Is that why she wants to escape the shame? She wants to leave the shame, or the like Heman seems to be a very close, tight knit, you know what I'm saying, area, or like not a lot of people, and so it's kind of leaving all of the shame of the situation behind and getting a fresh start.
It's kind of pretty brutal. It really is. So Elisa got 10 years in prison. Her daughter got 10 years in prison, and the boyfriend just got sentenced. They got their parental rights severed, and Beth, at 50 fucking something years old, 55 years old, ended up with 4 children, 2 of which are twins that were a year old. Okay, so.
Okay, that's why they told me redoing it over again. Okay.
So, Volcano went back with his dad, and she ended up with the older child. He's 15, 14, 15. He's 15 now. And then she has the twins, who are now 2. And Volcano moved back in with Beth, while Volcano's dad moves back down from Washington. So Beth is under a lot of stress because she's the only person there, and she's dealing at 55 years old, 56 years old, all of a sudden having twins. Like, you know, when she was ready to go out and you know, live her.
So are there not enough resources there to help her and give her? Okay, so first of all, the 15-year-old I heard has seen a lot more than he should have seen by now. He's seen a lot more. I hope that he is in therapy because he needed. He's also, you know, at that stage where he's not necessarily questioning his manhood, but trying to learn how to step into his manhood. He very much does not want to be like anybody, anything that he's seen. He wants to be totally different.
He has seen and witnessed a lot, and his parent, his mom, and this boyfriend tried to tell the police that he was the one that did the abuse to the child. Okay. The parents, like I said, they both got their parental rights taken away. The dad of the twins is still out. I mean, he just got sentenced, but they haven't done his, like, he's not in prison yet. So right now Beth is working with CPS.
Are there 3 dads?
There's 3 dads involved. Okay, but the older child's dad is not around. So so she's in the process of adopting, but the abuser's family is back east, and they're trying to put an injunction to prevent Beth from adopting the babies. So.
Okay, so I heard the answer is no on the injunction. They're not gonna get. They're not gonna be able to stop it.
And like, she called me the other day and she goes, "I wish you were closer. I just need a break." Like, she just needs somebody to go and sit and watch the kids so she can take a bath, so she can take time for herself, so she can, you know, do her hair and her makeup.
And that's why I see her relocating. She's too far away from the resources that she needs up there. There's a lot more resources she needs. For one, the children need therapy, structure, and that 15-year-old one is battling.
A lot.
Has he run away before?
I don't know. Hold on, maybe.
He wants to escape it all too, because like when you're in a small area like that, word gets around. You're that family. So she may need a fresh start, because they do show me the world card, and that's travel, that's relocation. So I feel like she's going to be moving to some other place, but that's the resources that I feel like is going to come. And that could be what I saw on the 30th, where
well, I
mean, in 30 days, that could be that answer that I saw. Because remember, I said good news is coming in. That could be that no, that they're not going to be able to stop it.
So Volcano's dad is supposed to move back down from Washington, so all of the boys can be together as a family. Those kids have been through a lot. And Volcano's dad, he's an okay guy. I mean, he came in and got his kid and was willing to take the older child too, but the older child was like, no, I'm starting high school. I want to stay here in Kingman and I want to go to school. So the dad has actually decided to move back down from Washington to Kingman just so the boys can stay together. Just so
it may have been a better thing to leave. And that's just how spirit is presenting it to me. Sometimes it's just better to have a fresh
Beth is
start.
in here, so if she wants to clarify anything that I said, she can. But if anybody wants to give her love, prayer, support, and if anybody's in Kingman and you want to get a hold of me and just say, hey, let me go in and take the babies so you can go get your hair cut or go do something, like, let me know, because I mean, I love this lady to death.
She's gonna get the financial resources that she needs to help to make a lot of this a lot easier. I do see like hitching. I literally see them hitching a house to the back of a truck and pulling it and moving on. And that could be just like her belongings in there, but I do see her relocating. Right now, I don't think she's at the stage where she's ready to receive that cup that she needs to relocate, but I do see her eventually leaving. She could decide that she doesn't want to do that, but I do see them saying that this may be a better opportunity for her. But things are going like within the next, like I said, 30 days she'll get that good news. 90 days she'll see the fruition of it. And before the next school year, she'll have some more permanent plans or some more solid plans as to where she's going to be, whether she's going to stay there or whether she's going to go. But they're showing me the two pentacles, and she's going to have to make that decision either way as to what she's going to do. And then they want her to get out. They want her to see it in the light of what's best for everybody, not just what's best for the kids, but what's best for her. If what's best for her is staying there, then that's fine. But if what's best for her is moving to where there's a bigger support group, then that's what she may need to do also, because sometimes that isolation prevents people from being able to come because they may not just be able to drive up there and do all those things. And so just consider all of your options without because this is a divine offering you a cup. So consider all the options that are coming to you, but you are about to receive some assistance divinely and in the reality that you're living in. Again, 30 days, that good news is coming in. 90 days to see the fruition of what that good news led to. And then this dad that's coming in, he really is going to be a good resource, but he may also take the other two and leave. Like he may not stay. I just see relocation and them kind of moving around. And it's not necessarily tearing the family apart. It's providing the best for each group that is necessary. Because I see two here and I see two here. And I just don't feel like she's capable at this age of having to be able to take care of all of them on her own. And this may be the best option for her at this time. But there is assistance that's coming in, and there is going to be a male friend that is going to come in for her, romantic, not necessary, not like the dad that's coming in, but a romantic person that's going to come in and help her.
What do you mean no? So I know that she's coming down to Avondale for one of the babies because they have an allergy thing. So she has to drive all the way down here from Kingman just to get the baby looked at for its allergies at Phoenix Children's.
Oh, I think she might have been saying no, that she didn't need to clarify anything.
Oh,
like
okay.
what you were saying was okay. Maybe that's what the no is.
So I'm like, dang, that's a long ass drive. So I think she's gonna be staying at my house with the babies, and one of the babies is allergic to cats, and I got a cat. So
see, and that's why I'm saying, that's why I see the relocation, because the resources she need may be too limited there, and she may need to have to relocate or make some adjustments. But what they're saying is consider all the options that you have available and not discount any of them. But all those things that you want are coming. You just have, like, it's a big upheaval. Like I feel like this just happened. All of that tower moment just happened. All of that change just happened. And this is your adjustment period. And it's very overwhelming. I see a lot of tears. I see a lot of, oh my gosh, I don't know what to do. Oh my gosh, this is different. oh my gosh, I don't have time, because I don't know if she still also works, but she has a lot that she's trying to balance, and she is thinking that she's failing at it, and she's not failing at it. It's just a lot at the same time. It's just like somebody throwing a whole bunch of snowballs at you at the same time, and they're all hitting you. Every last one of them are hitting you, and you're like, where's my protection? Where's my shield? When is this going to stop? And what they're saying is life is going to continue to come fast at you, but you're going to get a shield that is going to help you to deal with all that's coming at you. But you have to be open to all the options that are available to you and see every opportunity for what it is, something greater and not something that is a punishment. So I do think it's going to be good for her. Um, and she'll see it very soon. Like by the time the school year will end and before the next school year, she'll be able to have her plan of action ready and provide the stability that she wants to have. But I do think that is the dad coming to visit before he moves down, or is he just moving?
He just did.
He's already
no,
moved?
He just came down to visit over, like, I think it was last weekend. And
then decided he's going to move.
No, they decided to move. They brought Volcano down, and then Dad went back up, and then Dad came back down to visit for the weekend, and now Dad's back up. I don't know when Volcano's dad is coming down to move, but I know that it's soon.
Has he made the final decision? Because I don't get that he's going to move.
Oh, I don't know. But
I don't think that he's made the final decision. I think that he came back and he's considering it, but he's still on the fence. I don't feel like he's 100% made the decision, but whatever decision he decides, it is going to be for the betterment of the two children, and he's not going to treat them any different. Like, you don't have to worry about him being like, oh, well, this isn't my son. He seems to be a
yeah. He like the older child and Volcano, he raised them. And then him and her daughter split up, and her daughter met this other douchebag and got pregnant with the twins.
Okay, yeah. So he is a good father. Whatever decision he made is for the betterment of the two, and then it'll definitely free up a lot of responsibilities for Beth. But good things are coming for Beth, most definitely. Again, 30 days decision, 90 days fruition. Consider all of your options. Relocation may be necessary. They're showing me you having tearful nights and crying because this has been very overwhelming. For one, you're kind of feeling like you lost a daughter because she's gone, and the only way that you can see her is in the situation that she's in. And then two, you got all the responsibilities that you had already been through before again, and you're not feeling like you're being punished, but you're feeling like, well, what, you know what I'm saying? How did I get here? How did I get from being this person to now I'm fully taking care of all these children? And so your prayers are being heard, your tears are being seen, and things are going to get better for you. But again, consider all your options. That's the one thing they keep saying to me over and over and over again. Consider all your options, and make sure you make the best decision for everybody, not just the children, but for you, the children. Like, is that drive time necessary? Is this something that you're going to have to do on a regular basis? Are there more opportunities down here than there are there? Is there something that you can change? Or is there something that you can find up there? Or when you come down here, is there a resource that they can refer you to up there? But consider all of your options when you make your decision. So that's what I have for you, Ms. Beth. Who's next, Keena? Okay, we're about to roll through it, Keena.
Okay.
I've been talking a lot. I have been talking a lot. Wait, so is Carolina here, Venus Flytrap here, Info Entertainment, or Divine ET? Are any of you people here? Because we got to roll through. We're at the 3-hour mark, and y'all know I've been up since 12:30 yesterday. And in a minute, anybody just about to come out. All kinds of spirits about to be talking to y'all. Okay, so Carolyn is here. All right, let's go ahead and work through that. You could go first.
Okay. Kind of vague. Okay. Okay, so That's quite interesting. So I think that you currently have somebody in mind. It may not be like, how do I put this? A permanent partner, but there is somebody that you're currently engaging with, but it's kind of pushed off because there is another female in the puzzle, or this could be you, that is a jealous female or a female rival that you're fighting for this person's attention. So that is the Queen of Spades, which would be the like such a cruel mother, seductive, jealous woman, or female rival. So then I get the Two of Hearts, which means unity, sexual partner, and a deep intimacy. And then I get the Ace of Spades, which is it's saying that you're not always alone when you're alone, but when you're alone and by yourself, you wallow in your loneliness, and you need to make, how do I put this? You are the one that makes you lonely. So whoever this person is that you're wanting to be involved in or you're involved with, and there's another rivalry going on, it's causing you to feel this lonely, empty feeling. But that's it. And I don't mean to sound shitty about this, but that is a you problem. And you are capable of changing and fixing that problem. Like, don't live your life around this person. Live your life for you. Love yourself. Love who you are. Do those things for yourself that make you happy and not worry so much about making somebody else happy. Because this person that's the rivalry or the jealous female, whether it's yourself, which I'm thinking that it could be yourself. I don't think you're, how do I say this? I think you're jealous of the other person's time and what time they don't spend with you. And that's why it makes you feel so alone and lonely. But you're the one that can change that. When you learn to love yourself first and be successful in your own love, then this will go away. I'm sorry, that's about all I got. I'm not jealous. Okay, so you're not jealous at all. That's good. But somebody is.
Let me tell you this. I'm not gonna believe that you're not jealous at all. I am a jealous person. I am jealous of things. May not be jealous of a specific person there, but there is some jealousy in me. Don't believe that.
I will admit that too. I am not jealous of people. I'm jealous of, like,
there are certain things that I am jealous of. You know what I'm saying? There are, like, you know what I'm saying? I might see somebody with a car I want. Wait a minute, you got the car that I want? So I know people be like, oh, I'm not a jealous type person. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? It's okay to say that you are, you know what I'm saying, that you know, I'm not gonna have a discussion. If you say you're not, then you're not, Miss Carolyn, I believe.
And then jealousy is not a bad emotion. People have such a negative connotation on it. But once you realize why you're jealous or why you have those envious feelings, you know, we're human. We're humans. We have human natures. We do those things. So, okay, Miss Angie.
Okay. So, and when I looked up about your love life, oh my gosh, there is such a desperation on this question. Like there is a deep seated, oh my God, when am I gonna be in love? When is this loneliness gonna end? So I got that you are in bloom, and then the first card that came out was the Seven of Pentacles, and then it came out again. So I got the Seven of Pentacles twice, which means that you are waiting on something to come to fruition. It says things coming to fruition, hard work, paying off, harvest, rewards, growing, patience, and planning. So patience, definitely. And then what's the next card that came out that even more said you need patience? This is that patience card. This is that routine. This is that dependability. This is you in love. You are dependable. You are routine. You are patient. You are tolerant. You allow things to happen. You allow people to walk all over you. You allow people to treat you in ways that are unkind for the love of love. This is you being too patient, allowing too much. Like you've planted these seeds. You really want to be in love. You've planted the seed that you want to be in love. So that's really what you've put out there. I want to be in love. You're in bloom. You've planted those seeds and you're ready to be in love. What they're saying is you need to pay you're going in, you're just jumping in like, oh, I don't see, oh, love is here. I'm just gonna jump in and take it. You're at that full stage where you're not being aware of the things that you should be doing in a you just jump in into hell with the red flags. Like, oh, there's love on the horizon. Bet I'll take it. Whatever it is, however the love is, I'll take whatever abuse. I'll take whatever unkindness. I'll take however they treat me. And what they're saying, self-worth is coming up a whole lot in these readings today, is that a lot of people need to be aware of their self-worth. What is your bottom line? And for me, this is convicting me and it's saying that, listen, you're not wrong in making your self-worth a priority, in telling somebody, no, this is my bottom line. This is what I want. This is how I want it. I have determined that this is what my self-worth is, and this is the bottom line. I'm not taking nothing below that. And so self-worth has come up several times in the relationship in our readings today. And not to say that I need to check my self-worth, but that I'm okay in the self-worth that I put out there, and to explain to you using the examples that I've given you that self-worth is important. Nobody's going to respect who you are or change their behavior until you demand that they do. If you're going to tell them, oh, I don't like the way you talk to me, I don't like the way you treat me, I don't like when you don't return my text, and then you continue to allow them to do that, what's their motivation for not doing it? If I say that I got to be to work at 6 o'clock in the morning and don't call me after 10 o'clock, and you routinely call me after 10 o'clock and I keep answering the phone after 10 o'clock, what's your motivation for changing? But if you start calling me at 10:01 and I don't answer the phone, I said what I said. I have to be up at 6 o'clock in the morning. Don't call me that late at night. That's what they're saying. That's what they're saying. You need to know your bottom line. You need to stop taking whatever you'll take for the sake of love. Yes, you're in bloom. Yes, you're attractive. Yes, you're ready to receive love. But in all that patience, you've been too patient and you've just gone in blindly like, oh, I'll take whatever happens to me. If he don't call me back, if he have a third party and he say, you need to be more aware of what your bottom line is. What is it that I want from love? What is it that I don't want from love? I know what I don't want, and as well as I know what I do want. So that's what you need. This is what I want in love. This is what I don't want to love. And this is what I absolutely will not take in love. What I absolutely will not take, what did I say? Being disrespected and being hit. You're not going to do any of those things to me at all. Those are my bottom line. We might even deal with a lie here and there where, oh, okay, well, you said you did this and then I confirmed that you did not do that. We need some explanation on that. And if your explanation is genuine and was something that I think is okay, then we'll move forward. Otherwise, that'll be a cutoff too. But you need to know. You need to have those baskets ready. And that's what the problem is. Sometimes we say, I want to be in love. When is my next love coming? When is my next love coming? If it's going to be the same thing that came before, what difference is it going to make? You're going to end up exactly where you were in 3 months where we are now, or in a year where we are now, because you haven't changed anything. You haven't given anybody any accountability. If my job keeps scheduled, if I tell them my availability is Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and they keep scheduling me on Tuesday and I keep coming on Tuesday, what is their motivation for not coming? Schedule me on Tuesday again, and then I'll show up. You gonna go and look at my schedule. Oh, she's not available on Tuesday, so now I'm gonna stop scheduling you on Tuesday. What is the accountability that you're giving to these people? So your lesson in love, or what do you need to know about love life, is that you need to make people accountable to you and to respect you. Self-worth. Know your self-worth, know what you need, and know how you need to move forward on it. All this other stuff about when am I going to find love? Who am I going to find? You're going to find the same willy lump that you found the last time, the same person that was disrespecting you, because you haven't decided that that's not acceptable for you. You haven't decided that you're ready to move on. You haven't decided. What did I get? The heartbreak card. You're going to get the same cycle over and over and over again. So I could tell you that a man is coming. I could tell you that new love is coming. But where's your self-worth? Where's your bottom line? Where do you stop taking this heartbreak and letting it happen? You just taking whatever. I'm going to go in there blindly and just take whatever. I'm going to take the heartbreak. I'm going to take all the broken heart. No. What they're saying is we're offering you this Ace of Pentacles. We're offering you this blessing. We're offering you this new financial beginning, this new job, this new whatever. That's what you need to be concentrating on, because this right here is breaking you down over and over and over again. You ain't ready for it because you haven't decided what your bottom line is. Once you set some standards, let me tell you something. Y'all might say what y'all want to say about Steve Harvey, but he wrote that book, Think Like a Man, or whatever the hell that first book was called. And what did he say? You need some standards. Men ain't gonna respect you if you ain't got no standards. They gonna treat you like the next little hooker who on the side over there if you ain't got no standards. If you can't tell them what you want, if you can't tell them what your bottom line is. If I say no and then I go ahead and let you do it, then where's my standards? Oh, you said you're gonna get a new job. That's that right here. That's that new job. That's that new, and then that's that more money coming in. That's that abundance, because you got both of these. And I kept saying, well, how does this have to do with love? And it doesn't have to do with love. This is where you need to be concentrating on your finances, your money, building your wealth. So when the next Willie Lump come in and he talk about, oh, I got money for this, you could be like, oh, I got money for that too. What else are you offering me mentally? How are you stimulating me here and not just down here and not just right here? How can you meet me where I am? Because I know where I'm at. And what I'm saying is you need to decide what your standards are. You need to decide what your self-worth is, where you're not going to take that, where you're going to stop at. And people may be like, oh, you're too harsh, you're too whatever. What I'm not, but what I am is happy. I'm not being disrespected by somebody who's talking to me all up the side of his neck. And so what they're saying is standards, self-worth, all of you. Decide that. What's my bottom line? What's my walk away? Ask me right now. Lying, disrespecting me, and hitting me. We ain't even got to talk about it, because you hit me, that means you don't love this face. And if you don't love this face, you don't need to see this face. So decide where your walk away is. And so that's all I got for you for love. And congratulations on the new job and the new streams of income, or the increase in income. But that's what I got for you. Not self-love or self-care, because you may love yourself and you may give yourself self-care, self-worth. Where do you think that you stand in there? Do you think that you just need to take whatever they give you, or do you need to decide what else you deserve? So did you have anything for Miss Carolina, or you were done with her, right? All right, who's next, Keena? Because we got to roll through. Venus fire chart. Can I get a general reading? Yes, you can. I immediately heard, first I thought I heard the abortion, but it says the extortion isn't right or isn't real. Is somebody demanding something to you or making you give them something in exchange for not telling or doing something? Like there's an extortion, like they have something to dangle over your head and they're making you do something. And it seems to be job related, like, oh, okay, you're on your last write-up. If you get wrote up again, then you're going to get fired, or blah, blah, blah. So it seems to be like somebody's dangling something over your head in order to make you do something that they want to do. And they're saying you don't have to do that. That's one thing that I'm getting for you immediately, is that the extortion is not right, or the extortion is not real. You're allowing these people to treat you this way when you could just walk away from it, or you could find another opportunity that won't allow you to be extorted in this way. Or you could just tell that this is what's happening to you. I got stand your ground. I've heard this, but I don't have a job. And it doesn't necessarily have to be a job. It could just be that somebody knows a secret, or somebody knows some information about you and they're holding it over your head to make you do whatever it is that they want you to do. It could be a family member. It could be your mom. Oh, I'm sick and I need you to come by every week and do blah, 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 blah. So it just means that they have something that they're using to control your behavior. So this is what they're doing. They're making you do something based on some information that they're holding over your head. So that's the first thing I got. And so they're saying stand your ground. You don't have to take this. That's the first card that came out, was stand your ground. And then I got the Four of Cups, which is the divine giving you a way out, and you not taking your way out. They're saying you're refusing the way out. They're giving you different options. And you like, well, no, I don't see that option. I don't see that option. Well, I don't see the option if I do this either. I don't see the screen on this computer, but that don't mean the computer ain't there because I cover my eyes. It means that I'm blinding myself to the screen. The screen is still here. It didn't cease to be there. The opportunity didn't cease to be there. The divine didn't stop giving you what it is. You just decided not to take it. They're giving you an out. You need to stand your ground and walk away. And then they're saying you're reminiscing on how something used to be, and it doesn't have to be that way. So this could also be a relationship where somebody's holding something over your head, or where you're reminiscing about something the way it used to be. You're thinking back. You're looking back, or somebody's coming back from the past. Also, that could be. Remember, it's Mercury retrograde, so things come back. Feelings, emotion, unresolved issues, unresolved exes, people that we want to go away that we thought was done with, all those things come back. And so you're in this return energy, but you're also in this I'm letting them do whatever they want to do to me energy. So they're saying don't do that. I feel like I'm trying to isolate me. Y'all got a lot of family issues going on, like just a whole lot. I don't know who's keeping your son from you, or if this is a minor child, but what I'm getting is, oh, that's what the holding over you is. They're making you do what they want you to do because they're holding this your child over you, and they're saying stand your ground. You don't have to stand your ground. They'll break before you'll break. They'll get tired of that keeping your son away from you, and they'll be a little bit more amicable, but you have to stand your ground in this situation. And you're reminiscing about the way something used to be. And they're saying that they're giving you an out. There's things that they're telling you. Maybe they're telling you to go to court and file for custody, or maybe they're telling you to have a one-on-one with this person. Whatever it is that they're telling you to do, you're acting like, I don't see it. I don't have any other options. I have to do what they're saying. And they're saying you don't. The extortion is not necessary. So if they're trying to keep your son away, that's why they said that, okay, they're using your son to control your behavior, and you don't have to stand your ground. So that's what I got for you, Miss Mel. What do you have for her?
I've got that there's a sudden change coming. It's not necessarily a good change. I don't think it's for you, because it's just like a sudden change. Like bam, it's coming. Like this is gonna happen. And then I got like the Five of Hearts, which means healthy growth in relationship and family, and like there's a mending coming with somebody in your family. And then I got the Two of Hearts, which means a unity and a deeper sense of intimacy. Now, intimacy doesn't have to mean sex, people. Like I have intimate relationships with my friends because we're very open with each other. So I'm seeing that there's a huge change and a huge shift coming. It's not going to feel comfortable. It's not going to be in a good place. But the changes that are coming are going to be healthy in the long run.
I'm just reading these questions. Y'all insist on just inundating me with these love questions. This is why I don't like to do love questions, because then y'all come back and be like, I met that person, but he wasn't, but it didn't work out. That he wasn't the person.
He's not who we say
He's not who we said. Just because you met somebody doesn't mean that that's the person. It doesn't mean that the very next person that you met is that person. It could be somebody else. When Lord help the child.
Anyways, that's what my reading is. It's that there's change coming, that it's going to be hard, but it's going to work out well.
All right, Miss Venus, I hope that helped you with your situation. Stand your ground. Do not allow them to make you do what they want you to do based on them holding your son over your head. Consider all the options that are coming. There seem like there are some court options that are available to you, and you will get the justice and the judgment that you want if you look into those options and stop being the victim. I think that's what somebody said. Stop playing. Stop playing the victim and allow yourself to move forward. You're coming to us for advice. You're getting their advice. You're just not looking at it. You're closing your face off. So, oh, exactly. And, oh, yeah. Info Entertainment 999. Let's go with that one. Kina, is this the next person? Is Info Entertainment with this thesis that he put on here?
Thesis. Holy shit. Let's see. I don't know why I tried to read that.
We've already gone over this narcissist thing, so I'm not going to discuss that again about you looking up what a narcissist is. Are you still here? Entertainment, Info Entertainment 999. Because if you're not,
So I'm going to tell you that a narcissist is not going to fucking change. They are incapable of it. It is a clinical psychological disorder. And unless they go to therapy and get properly diagnosed as a narcissist, which they never will, because they're not going to be honest with their fucking therapist, they're not going to fucking change. So quit trying to change the narcissist. Personal
experience. Let me say this. Venus Flytrap said, I do get my message, but I have a hard time seeing the opportunities. Do we have to go way back to that one guy, Jack Mack, whose auntie came to him in the afterlife, sent him a message about a movie that had to do exactly with what he's doing for his thing, and he couldn't figure it out, but we had to piece it together here. So you're receiving them, you can't see them because you're looking at them in the wrong way. How are you receiving messages but not seeing the opportunities? And let me tell you how that can happen. Let me use a better example than that, because that was about to tell too much. Let me roll it back a little bit. Where the opportunity is okay. So wait, I had this situation.
Are we talking to
this Venus person saying that she don't see the opportunities, and that other person is gone too?
I thought we were done with Venus.
Oh, we were, but she had put another comment about not seeing the opportunities. And you know what? I don't think it's gonna matter anyway, because if you don't see the opportunities, you're not gonna see the example that I'm giving you either. Who's the next? Is this?
I thought we were doing the one with the narcissist.
She didn't respond.
Consolidate my debt. Okay, so that's a yes or
you
no
have
question.
Trouble seeing it from other perspectives, then that's what your prayer needs to be, Venus Flytrap, is how do I see the opportunities that are available to me? How do I open up and receive the information that I need to see? That's your prayer. You don't need to keep coming and getting more messages. What you need to do is ask them, how do I understand and how do I see it from the correct perspective? How do I get outside of myself and see it from a higher level? How do I get to the next level to see it from the way that I need to see it? All right. So should I consolidate my debt?
Yes.
That's a yes, no question. Should I consolidate my debt now? Should Divine Empathic Tarot consolidate her debt? I'm getting a yes, but as long as you're not going to run it up again. Like, as long as you're not going to go and get it all consolidated and then be like, oh, all the credit cards are all paid off, let me go and do it again. They're saying as long as you're going to be mindful about the information that you're going to receive and the opportunity that you're going to receive, then fine. They're showing me the Queen of Pentacles, which is abundance coming in for you. So there's more money that's going to come in for you now. If you're going to consolidate, they're saying do it now while your income is what it is now, because once that increase comes, you may not be able to get the same level of opportunity to consolidate your debt. Make sure you read all of the information that is available to you regarding this debt consolidation, and make sure that you read the fine print and you understand each thing that they're saying in there about this consolidation. Do you have?
No, I just got a yes, and I just got another yes. So, but
all right, who's next?
I do want to say, as far as when you do the consolidation, exactly what Angie said, You need to make your money work for you and not you work for your money. So we have we tend to spend badly, and even though if you consolidate your debt, you have to change your money habits. It's not going to work if you don't change your money habits.
Exactly. Your spending habits. That's the word that they told me to tell you. Your spending habits. You need to think about what got you into this situation and how you can get yourself out of this situation. Like when I got myself out of debt this time, I started doing things different. Like instead of paying my insurance monthly, I pay it in 6 months or in a year, because you get a premium, you get a reduction in the amount of money that you have to pay. So that's $200 to $400 that I'm saving annually by paying it in 6-month increments or year increments, because I get a discount. I shop around. I don't just be loyal to be like, oh, okay, well, you gonna keep raising my stuff? Nope, then I'm gonna find somebody else. And so then I go to somebody else. So shop around. I've learned how to make my money work for me and not always just go by, oh, well, I've been with Geico for 10 years. I'm gonna stay with them, even though they keep raising my stuff. After I had been literally with Geico for 10 years. And then I went to somebody else. It was like $200 to $300 less than what Geico was charging me for the same stuff. And so I decided to pay a 6-month premium. It may be a crunch when you have to pay that 6 months, but in that time frame in the middle, you don't have to pay that monthly payment. So just trying to get different options on how to make your money work for you. And then you may need to increase your income. Like I said, I have multiple jobs. I have 2, 3 jobs, and they all bring me different streams of income. So ask for multiple streams of income and ask for residual streams of income. I made the mistake of asking for multiple streams of income. So what the spirit give me multiple jobs. What I now say is give me some residual income that I don't need all these multiple labor intensive jobs, but give me some residual income where my money is making money for me. And they've already showed me how that's coming in. So changing your wording, even though you get what you want, you can go back and tweak it and be like, okay, yeah, that's what I wanted. Because like sometimes people be like, oh, I need some more money. And then you end up getting like, oh, they offer overtime. I mean overtime. I meant that I wanted some money that I ain't have to work for. So you have to be specific in what you're asking for. And even if you get what you want, how can you tweak that to make it even better if it wasn't quite exactly the way that you wanted it to be? So who's next, Keena? Well, the way to manifest a proper love is to
love yourself.
Okay. Exactly. I was trying to think of a better way to say it, but that's it. If you don't emulate or you don't put off that kind of energy, you're going to attract what you're putting out there. If you're putting out, oh, I'm desperate, oh, I want something, that's what you're going to get. Desperate. You're going to get somebody who's going to fulfill those energetic vibes that you're putting out there. When they say like attract like, so if I'm down in the dumps and I don't think that I deserve love, you know what, I'm going to get somebody else who don't think that I deserve love. But if I think that I deserve love and I think that I want something higher, then they either step up to where I am or they move on. So you have to decide what you want. And that's how you're going to manifest love. Decide what you want and put that out there into the world. Not like, oh, okay, well, he goes, I do everything I can in a relationship and then he treat me like crap, but I stay with him because I just want to be in love. No, that's not putting out there what you want, and that's not that's not putting out a positive vibe. You're getting what you're putting out there. So one, if you want to manifest a proper love, and I hope you weren't asking me for a spell, because I don't do love spells, because I've seen a lot of people ask for a love spell, get that person, then be like, I don't want him no more because now he's too clingy. I never want to manipulate somebody's emotional attachment to me. I want you to like me for exactly who I am and naturally and unencumbered without me having to do anything and put any wishes and spells and potions out there. That is unfair because I don't want somebody to do that to me. I don't want to put a potion out there and then somebody else will put a potion out there and pull that on me, because the same thing that you can do to somebody else can do to you, or that person can do to you, or they can repel it and make it come back to you even worse. So be mindful of what you're asking for when you put these things out there. So then the other thing is, you said to increase your income. Well, what is it that you like doing? This is what I want to do. I want to do these readings. I want to be on this kind of platform. I want to heal people. I want to help people in this way, but I want a corporate sponsor to do it. So until I can get to where I want to be, I have 2 other jobs that pay for my wants and my needs. So there's one job that pays for all my bills, and then there's another job that pays for the wants and the frivolous things that I need. So until this thing right here that I want to do is able to take care of all of that, I have to do all those other things. So what you may need to do in order to have new ideas for income, get another job. What kind of skills and abilities and crafts you what kind of things that you
DoorDash,
know how to do? You're asking
Instacart,
me a question that you could ask your recruiter.
DoorDash, Instacart.
The shoppers for fries is hiring like a mug. People always want somebody to do their grocery shopping. There's a lot of things you could do for income. You're asking me to be career builder. I'm not career builder, but I am going to pull a card for you regarding your regarding career. What advice do you have for Kay regarding career and income? What is it that she needs to do? Or what is it that this person needs to do? Because I don't know. I get a female energy, but
Yeah, it's
I
female
don't know that you
energy,
are.
and I
Or
get that. I got the Jack of Diamonds, which tells me that good news is coming. Then I got the Joker, which is the unknown. I don't know what news you're waiting for. And then I got the Ace of Spades again, which is change, sudden death, change. The beginning of change. So there's things that you are working on changing, and that is going to come to fruition. As far as getting some more income, that's we can ask all we want, but we're not going to sit back on the couch and wait for the money to fall through the ceiling. You have to do something. You have to make effort.
I'm hearing that you need to change industry. You need like whatever industry you're in doesn't make a lot of money without it being a lot of labor intensive things going on. And I'm assuming that since all these cards dropped on the bed, that maybe this isn't the deck. So I want to pull another deck. I think this deck tired of me. They told me to go on. I'm going to do another deck for you regarding your income, but when I asked what you need to do in order for your career, or what is the best career advice for you, I heard that song by Beyonce, move, 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 move. And they're saying you need to get moving, you need to get out and about and do and move. So let me get more information on what this movement needs to be. Or they also said you need to stop disregarding your creative whatever ideas you're coming up with. You're like, oh, won't nobody like that. Let me tell you this. What is the name of that place? Raising Cane's. This man failed over and over and over and over again until he got it exactly the way he wanted to. And let me tell you, all he served is chicken, coleslaw, bread, and French fries. And let me tell you, the line be wrapped around the line be wrapped around the building over some chicken. And people be like, I don't understand how y'all acting so crazy over some chicken. Have you ever had Raising Cane's chicken? So what they're saying is stop disregarding your ideas as something that doesn't work or doesn't make sense. Think about it. My sister said years ago she wished they had a delivery for fast food. She never did anything about it. Next thing you know, there's Uber Eats, there's DoorDash, and there's all these places that are doing it. Had she moved forward on what she wanted this could be her. So what they're saying is stop discounting your ideas and thinking they don't work. So let me see what else they have for you for career. Oh, this popped out. This is the 9 of cups. So that means your wish fulfillment is coming. There is something that you're doing, or there's something that you're hoping for that is about to come up for you. But let me see what it is so I can see what that career advice is, or what that career move is that is coming for you. That's too many cards. You got the moon card? Is that what you got for her? The moon card?
I did my plain deck of cards.
Well, I thought I heard you say moon card. But wish fulfillment is coming. You're just discounting some of the ideas that you have, like, oh, nobody would ever want that. Oh, nobody would ever like this. Oh, nobody. Listen. They're telling me to tell you to watch that new Michael Jordan movie Air that's coming out. You need to watch that because this is a person who didn't give up on his dream, who moved forward in the face of any opposition. The guy who was trying to sign, was it Michael Jordan? I think it was. So they're saying you need to see that movie for one and get inspiration from that, because the thing that you think is crazy or the thing that has never been done is the thing that you exactly need to do. You don't need to do what somebody else is already doing. You don't need to do do it the way that everybody else is doing it. Like a lot of the people in our group have started online stores, and they've done this and they've done that, and they're making all these moves, and they're doing all these they're doing the weeklies and the monthlies. And I asked my guys, do I need to do this? They said no. Your talents, your purpose are specific, and we'll tell you when to move. We'll tell you how to move. Literally, they sent me a dream, and they said it was the blueprint. They showed me what products I was going to sell. They showed me how to set up my store. They showed me everything I need to do. And I said, is there anything I need to do? They said, no. Everything you need to do will come to you when you're supposed to do it. So what they're saying is stop discrediting and discounting the ideas that you have. Move forward on them and stop thinking them as stupid. But don't invest a lot of money in it. Most of the things that you can do could be inexpensive, and they'll build on your income and give you the money that you need. Let me see what this card is that fell on the floor, and then we're going to move on to the next person. I got the Knight of Wands, which is again moving too fast, but it's also ambition and passion. That's what you need right now. That's that movement, fast movement. What did I say? They said move, 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 move. This is that what they're saying, move. This person is moving fast. It says moving fast, moving quick decisions, ambition, generosity. It also says sexual adventure. So hold on now. Active and just that creativity, move. That's what they're telling you. You need to move. Your wish fulfillment is tied to you moving and doing something and getting action. Ask spirit what to do. They're not going to tell me because this is your dream. This is your wish fulfillment. When they gave me my blueprint, they told me not to tell nobody. So what did I do? I shut up and I stopped telling people. So yours doesn't come through me because everybody will hear what it is. You need to ask your guys, what is my next step? What is my next idea? Which one should I move forward on? If you have 5 of them and you don't know which one it is, write them all down. Write down what the investment what it will cost for you to do either of those 5 things, what materials you'll use, how much time it'll take, how much you have to invest into it, and then decide, okay, of these 5, which one should I do, spirit, and let them tell you, and then tell them how you want to receive it. Send somebody who'll help me with it. Send somebody who's honest and respectful and genuine to help me with it. Send it to me in a dream. Send it to me in a movie. Ask how you want to receive it. Remember, Keena, what's the guy named Gideon, who went to the God? God told him that he was going to win the battle. And he said, hey, if I'm going to win a battle, put a dry cloth out there, but make the ground all around it wet. So the Lord did that. He still was unsure. He said, you know what? All right, let me, if I'm still going to win this battle, make the ground dry and then only the cloth wet. And so the Lord did that. So you have to tell them how you want to receive your confirmation that this is the right thing to move on. This is all about asking your higher power what you need to do and what your next step is and how to do it, and then telling them how you want to receive that, but also being open to all the channels that are available to you. All right. Write the options. Exactly. Hi, Miss Wendy. How are you today? So you're on the right track, Kay. They did want me to say that you are on the right track. Just believe, because one of the cards that came out for you was the King of Cups, which is trusting that inner knowledge, that inner ability, and not discrediting anything, putting it all down as viable options and saying, okay, this is an option, and these are the resources that I need to make that happen. And when I say resources, that's time, money, materials, other people, whatever you need in order to make those things do, and then decide what you need to move forward on. Okay. All right. So who's next, Keena? Did you already do Kay? Yeah, you already did. Who's next, Keena? Okay, it's Jazz, and Jazz is the one who asked about the relationship. I came across the person you told me about, but long story short, did I mess things up? Okay. Did I mess this up between this? How do you know it's the person that it was supposed to be? I don't remember if I told you what he looked like or whatever. I do know that I told you new love was coming, and this person would have specific characteristics that you want. But this is what you need to do. What they're saying is, how do you know that? Again, how do you know that this person is a
Baker,
person?
why don't you give me a reading, bitch?
Sass Baker, you are
despicable.
Going to be. Oh, Jada almost blocked you. Lord help the child. Let me let Keena do that.
Sass.
Oh, thank you, Miss Jada. I'm glad that you said that. I love what you said. Jazz, how do you know that this person was the right person? How did you know that it was one? Did you ask the divine if this was the exact person, or did you assume that just because you thought this person and they gave you them little feelings down there that this was the person? Because these are the questions that Spirit is telling me to ask you. How do you know that this is the right person, or that was the person that I was talking about? Because it could have been the next person or the next person or the next person. And this is exactly why I don't like to do love readings, because people think that the very next person is the person that I'm talking about. But go ahead, Sherry Bear.
So for Miss Jazz, went in blind chili. Okay. So I this Miss Sass, I wish she would have given me a reading. Damn her. Okay, so your person, I got like you're making good decisions, and that you're asking the right questions. I got that it's the change, there's a change and it's helpful. And I did get that the person is like almost the perfect idea for you, but it's an idea, not necessarily the person. But the fuck, okay, that you're on the right path and you're making the good decisions. Whether you messed it up with this person or not, I can't tell you. But that the path that you're seeking, this could have been a person that shows you like these are the qualities I want in another person, but it may not have been like the right person for you at the time, and that's why that person has either moved on or you're not communicating with each other. You are heading in the correct direction, but I can't tell you if this person is no longer talking to you, then it was not the right person.
I got a perfect example for you. So y'all know I started online dating, right? And I met a whole bunch of people in a short amount of time. And so I was talking to this one guy online one day, and I was talking to this one guy. We were talking on the phone, and we were texting back and forth. And I was like, "Oh, he's a nice person. He's a Southern gentleman. You know, he seems cool." That very night, I thought, "Oh, he's checking my boxes. He's this height. He's this color. He's a gentleman. He talks to me right. He's funny. We have a good time on the phone. You know what I'm saying? This could be the right person." And that night, I had a dream. And in that dream, he kissed me on my cheek and he turned into Judas from Julius Caesar, who betrayed Julius and helped them kill him. So even though I, in all my thought he was the right person, my spirit guys was like, absolutely not. That is Judas, and you better move on. And so, you know what? And I kept on trying to talk to this person, like, no, maybe that ain't right. They was like, what I say. And next thing you know, it was complete darkness and silence. I never heard from that person again. Because when my guys say no, they say no. And so even though I thought that this was the person it was supposed to be, my guides was like, no, that's not the person it's supposed to be. And they made sure that he was not the person that I was supposed to be with, because they got rid of his ass quickly in very short amount of time. We ain't even go on a date. We ain't do nothing. This person was over and done for. We had a couple conversations and they was like, I said what I said. When they show you Judas in your dream and you still like, well, I mean, he kind of might sort of right be, maybe I ain't see the dream right. They said absolutely not, and they cut it off. So if they cut this person off, then maybe this is not the right person. Maybe you thought it was the right person and they said no. When I asked, was this a person? They said no. Is the person that Jazz just broke it off with, or that Jazz was in this relationship with, the person that I described or that we described in the reading that we gave for Jazz? And the answer is no. Do you see that? The answer is no. Should she rekindle it with this
No.
person? The answer is no. Okay. So just because you thought it was, and that's why I want to give that example. I thought this person was the person that it was supposed to be, and they were like, absolutely not, no. And they showed me clearly that this person was not the person that I needed him to be. All right. So could have been the right, but let me tell you this. This is what they're saying, because they're showing me you walking. They're saying you're moving in the right direction. So now you know what that feeling feels like. Okay, that's the feeling that I like. That's what I want to keep. I don't want any to hurt. I don't want any of the pain. That's the feeling that I want to keep. I don't have to compromise who I am. So that's the feeling. So let me take it to the point where we're able to communicate and we're able to coexist and make this relationship move forward. But in every situation, go to your guys and be like, is this the person? Should I move forward? Give me I ain't even asked for a sign. My guys was like, absolutely not. You cannot be with this person. And they showed him as Judas. Literally showed him as Judas. You don't get no more clear than that. Don't do it. Look at my face. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Look at my face. Do not do it. That's all I'm trying to tell you is don't do it. Don't let them have you think, listen. The drama? Could it be me? Don't do it. I was the drama in that situation. I was like, oh, okay. No, it could be. Let me look at it this way. Let me turn my head that way. No, it wasn't. Did you get her done with her, Michelle?
Yeah, I'm done. I think she's on the right path, but I do think that this person was there to show to show her what she wanted, but it's not the right person, and that's why they've moved on.
It's not necessarily a test. We want to say everything is a test. It's showing, it's confirmation to show you that you are moving in the right direction. It's not a test. Don't think that everything is a test. I hate that word because, first of all, I hate tests. And stop testing me. And I told my people, stop testing me. I don't want to be tested no more because let me tell you, I fail on purpose. I just ain't gonna do it. I just don't. Yes, I am the drama with my guys. I know at the end of the day, they be at the bar like, I can't stand this heifer. And you know what? I can't stand y'all sometime too. And that's just okay. We just love each other like that. But I bet they'll be at work tomorrow because you know where I'm going to be tomorrow? Back here with them too. So whether they want me to or not, they still got to deal with me. That's all I'm just trying to say. But again, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. They got to come back and deal with me every single time. So don't always call it a test. It's confirmation that you're moving in the right direction. It's confirmation that that's the feeling that you want. So don't say, "Oh, they're testing me." No, they're giving you confirmation that you're moving in the right direction. This is kind of sort of what I want the relationship to be like. Okay, so I'm gonna take the qualities from this. This is what I like. Boom, 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 boom. This is what I didn't like. Move on to the next. Move on to the next. So this is confirmation for you that maybe that wasn't the right person. I asked. We both asked Pendulum, and we both asked our guys, and they said no. So just move on to the next thing, but enjoy the feeling that you got from it, and be ready for that for the next one. So if the next person don't give you that feeling, don't make you feel like that, then keep on moving. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right, Keena, who's next?
Karma.
Hey, Miss Karma.
Hey, Miss Karma. She's my sister.
Exactly. She was there for a good time, not a long time. Let me tell you this, Crystal, you are the director of IT. Why would I know what that answer is? Don't come here asking me stuff about technical stuff. You are the director of IT. Google it, swatch it. I don't know, Bing it or something. Ask somebody else how to do it. You really think I know how to do it? I know.
How do you get rid of the emoji bubble? No idea.
Okay. The first thing I heard when I first read your question is, are you spreading yourself too thin, too fast? Are you dedicating the right amount of resources to the things that you find to be the most important? And when I say the most important, so what's important to me is healing over profit. You know what I'm saying? I keep trying to heal people over the profit of making money do it. All right. So what they're saying is, what is the thing? What is the goal of the situation? Are you spreading yourself too thin for the profit of it and losing the healing of it? So it may not be the right time for whatever it is that you're trying to do. I'm going to pull some cards, but the first thing I heard was, are you spreading yourself too thin with this situation that you're going into? And have you put the right amount of time into making sure that it's what you want to do? Do the thing that you love, regardless of what the profit is for right now, because the blessing is in the purpose. The blessing is in the purpose. Okay. So let me see what else they're giving you about this new venture. I'm here. You know what they said when I said about this new venture? I saw not Simon Cowell, but what's the other guy? Randy Jackson from what the hell was the name of that show? One of those little Randy Jackson from whatever the show was, and he said it's a no for me, dog. That's what I heard Spirit say. It's a no for me. So it may not be the right time for it, but let me try to get some more information regarding that. What is this about iced tea? Are you thinking about doing a food, Karma? I heard icy or iced tea. Something about food. Are you thinking about doing some kind of food? And that's where you need to be focusing. I'm seeing something chewy, something in package, something information is coming to you. This is fast moving energy about progress, movement, action. Because the 8 of Wands came up, and that's that creativity, that's that passion, that's that good business sense, but that's fast movement. Information is coming in for you regarding your next opportunity, but they're showing me food. They're showing me stuff that people are chewing and putting in their mouth.
This is the 8 of Wands.
Oh, dang. We both got the 8 of Wands. Well,
pretty much. I got the 8 of Clubs, which...
And then the next thing I got was conflict. This new idea is posing a conflict to your this new venture is putting a conflict on what you already have in line. Like, I don't feel like they mesh together well. Like, one isn't going to feed into the other. They're going to be competing interests, so it's going to cause conflict, is how they're making it seem to me. Is that it's not going to work together in your favor. It's going to pull you apart and make you put one against the other, where if you would go with something that's a little bit more aligned with what you already have in the works, then they will feed off of each other and you could come back around to this, because they're saying it's not a no to this. It's not a no. It's just not a right now. You could come back around to whatever this idea is. It's just a not right now. And so, but they're showing me something with food or some kind of something that you chew. It's something that goes in your mouth. Go ahead,
so
Sherry.
I got that. Okay, I got the 5 of Clubs, which is a prolonged death, but it says that
you got the same exact cards that I got?
I got the 5 of Swords, basically. So it's like illness, prolonged death, burying past feuds, letting go and overcoming whatever it is that you need to overcome. And then I got that 8 of Clubs, which is
Clubs are wands.
So okay. The 8 of Clubs, and it says there's like work proceeding in your audience. I think this particular reading is more about like something that's going on personally in your personal life, not work related. But like whatever this is, it's over and you're going to move on. You've talked through it. You've beat the horse to death. And then I got this one, which means like the pain is gone. It's on the other side of grief, and that you're going to be like starting this healing process with this one. So I don't think this has anything to do with your embarking on this journey in North Arizona. Whatever this was holding you back to get to here, which is I just see a journey of grief. I don't know. And that you're picking up the pieces and cleaning shit up.
Regarding this endeavor that she wants to do, they're showing me that wax on, wax off. Be patient, it's coming. Because then they said balance your resources. Are people asking you about things that they could eat or natural remedies they could do to get rid of like anxiety or for digestion or for medical issues, and you're telling them, oh, you could put these herbs together, you could put these nuts together, or you could put these grains together? They're saying you need to look into the food side of it, because it'll fit with. Are you still doing the app thing?
I have her app.
Is she still doing
the app? Have her app. It's
she's still doing the app thing. Plant medicine. Okay. I'm like, okay. That's what the new thing is that she wants to do.
I don't know.
Is that what the Northern Arizona thing is? Karma, is the Northern Arizona thing? Yes, I have the app. Okay. So they're showing me the app and the food thing working together, but you have to balance your resources. And I don't know if that's what the Northern Arizona thing is, but they're making it seem like people are asking you how to naturally do things. And you could create these little packets and be like, oh, if you need help with digestion, eat these grains or eat these things, and it'll help you digest your food. If you want to get rid of anxiety, then you could do this and you could do that. And so they're saying you need to go to the food side of it or the herb side of it, because that'll coincide with the app, which is for the healing part of it. And then you can say, okay, well, this is what we're working on in the app, but these are the foods that coincide with it. And then they could click in the app and then order the food or order the packets, and then you can send it out to them. So that's how they work together. This is how this goes. And all your hard work paying off. And then they showed me with this right here, with your hard work, your patience, and all you moving after, that'll take you back to the other thing that you want to do. But right now, if healing is what your 100% is or what you want to do, then the app and the food can go together for you. Or you can just give them little recipes, or you can give them some kind of, like, you can do something where they can pay extra. You know how people be like, oh, I did a general reading, but if you want the extended reading, you can click this link and get whatever. So you can say, oh, well, this is the situation that we're working on you for with this. But if you want to know how to do that nutritionally, you can buy this book. So you write a little book that tells them what foods to eat and what grains to eat and how to do it, and what and how to do things, because a lot of people want to know naturally how to do things, and they're asking you, and you have the knowledge, but you're giving it away for free. Like, oh, girl, you could just go and eat some granola and some prunes and some blah blah blah, and it'll get rid of the bloating or the anxiety or the blah 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 what you have, or it'll give you something to eat that'll be low calorie. And so what they're saying is, maybe you could make these packets for them, or you could you could make the packets for them and sell them to them, or you can have them to take a nutrition class with you, but you can link it together. Like, oh, okay, if you want the nutrition information, it'll be an additional blah blah blah, or you can sign up for this and I can teach you how to do that. But those two work together, the app and the nutrition part of it, or the food part of it, or the herb part of it, however it is that you're helping people with their physical body. And then you'll be able to come back around to that, and then you can also offer those foods in the bed and breakfast that you're doing. So they're saying it's not a no on the Northern Arizona thing right now. Even if they're saying this is a hot opportunity, you have to do it right now, you have that intuition, you have that gut feeling. And if you haven't moved forward on it, it's because your guides have told you, or your people have told you, hold on, consider all your options. And you're like, let me get some more confirmation, but you already know the answer. And what they're saying is, concentrate on the things that you know everything about. You know about these herbs, you know about healing. Do you really know enough about a bed and breakfast to invest in it, or to take resources from one thing and bring it into this? Because they're saying, go with what you know. what you know and hear automatically. You can rattle this stuff off to you real quick. If I be like, girl, I can't see, you can be like, girl, if you eat some carrots and some barley and some soup and make it together and drink it at 3 o'clock every day, standing on one foot, it'll work. But what I'm saying is, you know how to tell them and you know what to tell them to do. So what you need to do is work with the things together, the balance that works for you, and then you can come back to this opportunity that is causing conflict and that'll pull you too far away. Because what you're wanting to do is move that app up to the next platform and then move and then add to it. You always want to expand. They keep saying expansion packs, adding this, adding this, adding this. And that's why the app was such a labor, because you had to get the right people online. Because every time you need an expansion, or every time that your higher power gives you another idea, you need to have somebody in line who can make your app do whatever it is that you want it to do. And so you're right on track with the app, and you're definitely right on track with the food or with the herbs. That's the direction that you need to go in. But they're saying you already knew it. That's why you were kind of not fully committed to it, because your guides were giving you a little bit of that gut feeling like, do I really have that that bandwidth to give that level of dedication, or am I just helping somebody out and they presented me with an opportunity that sounds too good to be true? But so does when they tell you that, oh, every time you sell a house you get $25,000 commission, and then you ain't sold a house because you weren't ready for the amount of legwork that you had to do for the house. And so what they're saying is, know your bandwidth and know when you're giving to one thing, you could be pulling away from something else. But what they're saying with the other option is, you're not pulling away from anything. One enhances the other. So that's what I got for you, Miss Karma. I always love when you're in here. Your energy is so calming and so soothing and so mothering and so genteel. Is that
this
it,
is
King?
her app. It's called Transformation Magical. I don't know, like it's that one. Can you guys see it?
Uh-huh.
That
Okay.
one.
And so they're saying, how are you advertising this app? How are you like, maybe you need to do a demonstration online of how to use the app, or maybe you need to have somebody do some testimonials, like give somebody some access to it and have them do some testimonials for you, and put that information up for you to help you to promote the app and get it out there and give you a little bit more transfer magical. Oh, transfer
Thank you.
magical. I like that. And have them to help you to get the word out there so people know what it's for, and like do a little video like, have you ever wanted to know blah blah blah? Well, if you come to this app you can get blah blah blah. So it's just kind of an impromptu, like they're saying social media is free, you need to give some information about it. Like, we don't know what it is. When I see transfer magical, what does that mean? Does that mean that if I come in there, I can put string some words together and get a spell? Does that mean that I can put I can go in there and ask for and purchase a spell? Does that mean, like, what does it mean? So they're saying, what is it that you are doing in order to let people know what the app is? And these things are free. And then somebody else just asked me something that said, Jada said, do you think I should stick with the apps? I think you should stick to all options that are available to you. I don't exclude one over the other. Just because I get on an app don't mean I stop talking to people in person. And just because I meet somebody new in person doesn't mean that I stop being on the apps. So you have to decide what your balance is. Like, if you're having a horrible time on the apps, then absolutely not. Try a different set of apps. But if you actually have somebody, if you just be open to all opportunities. With a friend hooking you up, going to a parties, a work event, bumping into somebody at the grocery store, the apps and all that. I don't think that it's a bad thing, as long as you're safe and that you're making sure that everybody that you as long as you're making sure that it's still a pleasing experience for you. So I would definitely say stay on the apps. It doesn't, one doesn't, you don't have to choose one over the other. You can do them all. Do them all. Look, if they have a speed dating round, I might be like, hello, what we speed date? Let's do that
So
too.
they do. Bumble has a speed dating round.
No, because on Bubble, I have to choose, and I'm not choosing. You need to
Well, they
choose.
do choose you, and then you choose whether you want to talk to them or not. That's what I do. I just sit back and wait.
They need to choose whether I need to talk to them. No, let me tell you this. The one time I was in the app and I liked somebody, and then it popped up and it was like, send a message, and I was like, hey, and that person either didn't respond or they took too long to respond. I can't do it. To make my nerves bad.
Yeah, well, they have
I can't take that kind of
24
rejection,
hours.
because what I want to do is then call your mom. Because what I want to do is then call your mama and be like, what kind of son did you raise that he didn't answer my text?
They have 24 hours to respond.
Oh, and then what happens?
Then if they don't respond in 24 hours, they disappear. They just poof.
Oh, well, I was on Plenty of Fish and Black, and those have been pretty good for me thus far.
I did Hinged, and some guy actually found out my real name, like my name, my whole name, and it really freaked me out, and I cut Hinged off completely. So I didn't tell him my name, my last name. And then one day he gets on and he goes, "Hey, Sherry Berry," and I was like, "What the fuck?" So it freaked me out, and I took myself off of Hinged. And I used Plenty of Fish once, and some guy told me because I'm dyslexic and I spelled something wrong that I should go kill myself and jump off a roof. And yep.
You need to tighten up your requirements on Plenty of Fish, because I'll be like, nope.
Yeah. I made a joke and he told me that because I didn't know how to spell, that I should just go jump off a roof. And I was like, wow, that's fucking cool.
Oh, I've never heard of Upward, but the two that I had were a little bit overwhelming with the number. Let me tell y'all this, pervs. Stop asking everybody for pictures. Like, stop being like, send me a picture, send me a picture. What the fuck?
Thank you.
This is not Vogue. I'm not gonna keep.
I put myself on there as a BBW, like, hey, I'm a big girl, and I get questions like, how big's your ass? How big are your boobs? What do you look like when you're bent over? How do I know what I look like when I'm bent over? I can't see me from the rear.
Listen, when they ask me for a pic, I send them a picture of a dog.
I send them a picture of my cat.
Here you go. Here's Snoopy. Why is you asking me for all these pictures? What the hell is
when they ask me for pictures of my hoo-ha, I send them pictures of my cat, and I'm like, here's my pussy.
Exactly. There you go. Listen, don't come on here asking me for 5,000 pictures. Like, can I see another picture? Can I see a picture? I look the same in every picture. Next time I'm gonna send you this. Don't keep asking me the same thing over and over and over again. Like, send me a picture, send me a picture. Last person that asked me for a picture, I said all my pictures that I want to be seen are on the app.
Yes.
Don't ask me again. Why? You think I look different? Oh, I just want to make sure that's a recent picture. Those were between December and right now, sir.
Those are the recent pictures. Yep. I send my cat. I send a picture of my cat. I send.
Well, and you know what? I be on there like, am I missing something? When they be like, send me a picture, what am I missing it? Because I'll be like, oh, I really respond. They'd be like, all my pictures are already online. They'd be like, oh, I just want another picture. So are they really asking me for like naked pictures? Because
I don't know, but when they mention,
I know they'd be so disappointed. Like, this bitch do not get it. She know what I want. Oh, okay.
When they start asking me for stupid shit, I send them stupid shit. This is my cat. His name is Puck. So if y'all need a picture, if anybody wants a picture of my cat so you can send it to somebody who's asking for you for those kind of pictures, hit me up. I'll send you a picture of my cat. You can use it.
Stop being pervy, people. Stop being pervy. That's what I want y'all to know. Stop being pervy. Everybody don't want to be bent over showing you they grace and mercy every time you open your phone. And that's what Pornhub is for. And that is not what you listen. You is not gonna be having my pictures on Pornhub, people. Or so I've been told. All I'm saying is stop being a perv, people. Stop asking women to send you pictures all the time. Everybody is not 12 years old and don't understand that you are a perv. Stop being like that. There's all kind of magazines and things that you can look at to get your little fix on. Or what? Listen, y'all gotta watch Beef. I'm telling you, that is the funniest stuff ever. And that just made me think about the dude who was looking at the pictures and having a good time. The thirst is real. It is so real, Jaded. Like, what is wrong with you people? I missed y'all on Sunday, but it's been like 4 hours and I'm hungry and I need some medicinal. And I ain't been asleep since 12:30 yesterday. So I'm about to get off of here. And Keena in the background. Look, Keena ain't even been her regular self. She must be grumpy as I don't know what. I'm about Keena some St. John's wort. Y'all remember that back in the day? They say St. John's wort to make you happy. But yeah. Okay, people. So I'll be back next week. Oh no, I'll be back. What Wednesday with Don?
Yep, Wednesday with Don.
Have a good night, Miss Crystal. And Crystal, don't come calling me tomorrow telling me about Willie Lump Lump because I already know. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I have board meetings this week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, so I will not.
Oh, so you can't come to class at all?
My whole week is packed.
I was gonna do a Friday night live. I can't do it this week, but one day we can do a Friday night live.
Absolutely. We could go to the bar and do a Friday night live.
Lord help the child. We gonna get FCC banned because some of the stuff that go in the club, I'm like, what?
I'm down.
Absolutely
I'm
not.
game.
All right, ladies. It was nice to see everybody who's online. See you all next week or later this week. Have a great week. Remember, believe in infinite abundance and all my wants and needs are met. Don't get into the kidnapping van. Do not listen to them people. Do not go in their inbox. Know your worth. I feel like the whole theme of tonight was know your worth, your self-worth. What are your bottom line? What are your walkaways? What is it that will make you be like, you know what, this jack-o'-lantern needs to be chopped up and turned into a pumpkin pie?
Damn.
All right, y'all. Good night.
All right.
Oh, wait, Keena, I got to find my little graphic. Hold on. All right. Bye, y'all.